like to welcome everybody here to Berrien Network tonight as we're coming to you on a special Thursday night here from Raymond Jones Memorial Stadium as Berrien County will have their home opener tonight against the Lanier County Bulldogs. As always, with me, Logan Sumner, Danny Roberts here in the booth as we try to get you ready for tonight's game. We hope you liked our intro. Is something new that the boss here, Taylor Strickland, has put together. It looked pretty good to me, y'all. I don't know what y'all thought. So
if you didn't like it, say you did.
Danny, he was talking to you.
Well, I'm glad he could do it because I couldn't. So I'll have to like it, but I do like it. Yeah.
Well, everybody, if you're wondering, it is a little wet and everything else. The lightning detector has already went off one time before and then has reset. So right now, if we can get a shot of the field right quick. See here, if we can get it in here.
I don't see it.
We've restarted our counter again.
We get a 15-minute break.
Yeah. But right now, everybody's on the field warming up. I would love to get a shot of the brand new Berrien B that is painted on the field. It is beautiful out there. I know some people have seen it on Facebook and stuff like that. But for game days, that's the way it was explained to me. They will color it in on game days, which it has it's a pretty red B out on the field right now.
It's like Logan said, it's the old B just with new meaning.
With new meaning. There you go. So, but like I say, everybody's wondering what will happen tonight as far as the weather and everything else. We really don't know yet.
It's gonna rain.
It's gonna rain though. Logan is right. It's definitely gonna rain. Hopefully we get a little better broadcast this week than we did last week. Last week, just the cell service over there at Cook County was just horrendous. Not only did we have issues with it, but so did patrons, so did the Cook County staff trying to hand out tickets and such as that over there last Friday night. So, it was.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, it was the first night of football.
Yeah,
give them credit. It was the first night, so give them a mulligan there. But it was terrible on everybody, not just on us. So hopefully tonight we bring you a little bit of broadcast, as we will be live and in color here from Raymond Jones Memorial Stadium.
In living color. In
living color, exactly.
As you see, our boys just come out on the field. I'm anxious to see if the hydration is better tonight.
And we'll get into that in a little bit.
It's definitely
Danny.
a lot cooler out there right now.
A lot nicer.
As we get into the keys of the game, and I tell you what, while we're sitting here talking, let's just see if we can't get to that right quick. What is our Berrien County keys to the game tonight?
Can I mention something real quick?
You sure can.
All right.
You need the mic?
Yeah.
All
right, so you can probably see a reflection on the screen right now. We're filming through the glass in the box because of the rain. And we're just going to keep it that way until we know the cameras aren't going to get wet. If it starts, I got an echo in my ear. If it starts clearing up enough, then we'll have 2 camera shots, but we should have another AI camera on the roof. But anyway, so you're going to see a little reflection through the glass until, we see what this weather's going to do. Just want to mention that.
Okay. All right, so now our Berrien County keys to the game.
Here we go.
All right, Logan?
I don't remember what we came up with, but less drop passes. That was one of our big issues last week, especially in the first half. We probably could have scored 1, maybe 2 more touchdowns had we just caught the ball a little more. So less drop passes.
Danny, second one there.
I would have to say just the confidence. I mean, just going out with the confidence that we can win this game and just knowing we can do it.
Well, we got to buy Danny some different glasses there, because he's trying to read it off screen and it is small. It's conditioning. Last week in Adel, we really struggled. Later in the game, third quarter and on. We're having a good laugh at Danny up there tonight.
I'm sorry, that said conference?
Conference?
Yeah, okay. All right. Whatever.
But conditioning, we really struggled last week, and everybody knows that was really kind of the big story of the game last week was conditioning for us. If we could have stayed on that field, everybody at that stadium knew that game would have turned into a different game. So,
you definitely would have seen the coaches coach.
Yes.
A lot differently.
Danny, we'll try to let you make up here. What is our third key to the game here?
Well, let me just see, Scotty. Our third.
Would you like some help?
Would you like some help?
Oh, yeah, we got to contain number 4, which is the best player that Lakeland has.
That's my opinion, and we don't really know who their best player is.
Yeah, we don't know, but I know last year he was probably their everything last year. So
well, he's good arm. He's mobile. He can run the ball. Not only is he mobile, but he runs it well. So he leads that offense. He's the guy to look out for.
Yeah, he is, and like I said, he'll be all over the field. And if we don't contain him tonight, it will be a long night for the Berrien County defense. So right now, they've got the clock started. I thought it was started for countdown for the game. It says 29, 55 seconds. That's usually where they started, 30 minutes before. I
don't know.
Okay, so we're getting close. So we're almost about 30 minutes before the game. So
they're probably a little behind because they couldn't get on the field for a little while. So
yeah, the lightning meter went off. So
all right, so right quick, we've yet to do it. So let's go ahead and make sure we mention our sponsor tonight, Morrison's. Help me out with that one, Danny. I know you can get that one.
It's Morrison's Home Center. It's actually Morrison's.
Get it right, because I never can do it. It's always going to be Morrison's Home Center.
Ken, pay attention.
Pay attention. You pay this guy. So.
Man, I've already messed up so much tonight. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
everybody.
We got a special guest coming tonight after the first quarter anyway.
So go ahead, watch this commercial here.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Morrison's Hardware and Building Supply. Our friendly and experienced staff are ready to serve you through any building supply task, large or small, making sure you leave with the tools, supplies, and knowledge you need to get the job done. From valves for paint, plumbing, electrical, power tools, lawn and garden to lumber, and even rentals, Morrison's Hardware and Building Supply is your one-stop shop for home and professional building supply. On behalf of our management team, Mandy Arnold and Josh Jewell, our outside sales team, Danny Roberts and Joe Shawn, our inside sales team, Vicki Morse and Shannon Duckworth, our yard manager, Scott Greiner, and our owners, Andy and Ken Morrison, we would like to say thank you for shopping at Morrison Hardware and Building Supply. And go Rebels!
And we are back here. Go ahead, Logan. You'd like to say something?
I just noticed looks like we have a training staff on the field. Not in a bad way. I'm just happy that we have training staff here again.
Well, one of the things we was pointing out here during the break here for the commercial, and all we was talking about some of the injuries and all for last week, and that was one thing I was really curious about all week long, because how many of them were conditioning and cramps, and how many were actually injuries last week. So
it was hard to tell.
It really was hard to tell. So a few things we have saying, if anybody can see on the camera on the field, go ahead, Logan.
We know that Trayshawn will not be playing. He is out there undressed. Well, unfootball dressed.
Yeah, crutches.
And so he's got a single crutch, so I wouldn't call it crutches. But he won't be playing tonight. I don't know how long he'll be out, but at least one game.
Yeah. Now our other worry, the one guy we really didn't know last week was number 10, Jerryon Brown.
And we hear that he has been practicing all week, and he's doing good.
I see him down here in the receiver group.
He will be playing.
Yeah, I was told it was some kind of hand injury last week, so they pulled him out of the game, but he is ready to go this week, raring to go. So hopefully, we can make it 4 quarters, not 2 3/4.
Yeah.
So this week, go ahead, Logan, say it. So anyway, they have, that clock is confusing me, Taylor.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll play when we play, all right?
Yeah, we'll play when we play.
Yeah.
I'm looking up for some things I normally say, Logan, so.
Well,
we don't have to worry about playing right now. They're all still on the field warming up, so we got probably a good 30 to 40 minutes.
Well, Adele's play clock didn't work, so I hope our clock works.
Well, it appears that that's what they're doing. They're testing different things when I see it, because what I caught moving out of the side of my eye is the play clock. If you look at it, that is what they're messing with and moving out there. So, Logan, I tell you what, quick, let's get into some of the stuff, just stats and all we've got into for this game. One of the things. Which way you want to go?
Game notes, or do you want the other stuff?
The Thursday night notes. Let's start with that.
So, Berrien does have some history on Thursday nights. We played 8 Thursday night games. We are 4-4 overall on Thursday night. We are 1-1 at home. We're 3-3 away. Our last Thursday night game was September 5th of 2024. We played Clinch County. That game was not scheduled for Thursday night, obviously. It was moved to Thursday ahead of trying to get ahead of some weather.
Right.
So we did that.
And didn't it actually rain that night and we had to come back and play it later?
I don't remember.
Okay,
man.
I'm trying to walk memory here.
I just show it when they tell me to. And so I'm torn on this one, but I'll give it anyways. So we did play last year on Thursday night, but some are considering this a regularly scheduled Thursday night game. I'm arguing that because the schedule was released with a Friday as the schedule. But we are playing tonight on Thursday night due to a referee shortage. One of the rumors is that they took the 13 games that they have to call this week, the association that calls our games. They have 13 games to call. They only have 12 crews to work them. So they threw all the 13 games in a hat, and Berrien and Lanier got drew and got moved to Thursday.
That's exactly what I heard too, buddy.
So, well, the only other thing I could guess is they asked coaches, and I don't know any coaches that are going to tell you, yes, we'll do that. So they probably had to do that.
But it also helped that we're what, 20 miles apart, 15 miles apart?
Yeah, we're very close. So let's see here. That's really all the Thursday games I've got. Thursday stats. I mean, I can go into other stuff.
Sure.
Okay. So we'll go kind of on Lanier County here. Last year, Lanier County was 1-9 on the season. Their only win came against us in Lakeland, 41-40. Their head coach is David Dean. This is his second year at Lanier. As we talked about last year, David Dean was head coach at Valdosta State, West Georgia, and he was assistant offensive coordinator at Georgia Southern. He won 2 national titles as head coach. Both of those national titles were at VSU in 2007 and 2012. And if anybody pays very much attention, I told y'all last week that our Coach Dean, Coach Jackson Dean, was part of the 2007 national championship Valdosta State Blazers. So our Coach Dean has played for Lakeland's Coach Dean. So kind of a mentor-mentee. Matchup here, I guess, and maybe we can get his opinion on this later.
Can we go Star Wars Master in Padawan?
Sure.
I love it.
So far, Lanier's 0-1 on the season. They lost to Mitchell County last week, 28-14. We're 8-6 against Lanier all time, and then the last time, like I said, last time we played Lanier was last year in Lakeland, and we lost. I've got the player to watch for Lanier as number 4, Drake Walford. He's the quarterback, and I don't know what else they have. I know that they have graduated most of their defensive secondary, so they're going to be fairly young on that side of the ball. I think their receiving group is a little new. B.J. Jones is gone, so I don't know what else they've got past Drake.
I think that was that's going to be big to replace over there in Lanier County. Replacing B.J. Jones over there. He was their kind of offensive and defensive go-to guy, and them losing him last year, I expect that to really kind of a slow thing that place to make everything step back just a little bit. But I think he was that kind of player over there, just like I think Wolford is too. So, but one man. Is not gonna
not in football.
So it's not gonna win you a whole lot of games. So,
well, something else about this matchup here: 7 out of our 14 games against Lanier have been decided by 7 points or less. So we play each other close. So if y'all are looking for a good ball game, expect one tonight. History proves that it typically is. Lots of notes to go through here.
Y'all just bear with us here as we're.
Well, they have started the countdown clock now anyway.
So home opener. This is not even our first home opener to not be finished on Friday night. The 2022 home opener began on Friday night, but was delayed due to the weather, and we completed it on Saturday night. And if the website I use is correct, this will be the 5th season in a row, assuming we finish tonight. This will be the 5th season in a row that Berrien County finishes a game on a night that is not Friday night, which is kind of odd for 2A football. We typically just play on Fridays.
That is a very weird
Especially South Georgia 2A football.
Let's see here if we...
Our record on home openers, we're 36, 33, and 2. So we do pretty well at home. We are 3-3 against Lanier as home openers. So
I didn't realize we had opened with them that many times.
would y'all like to guess who our team that we open with the most?
I would guess Irwin County. That would be my guess, Danny.
I would say that too. I know back in the day that's.
Look, Evan's over here. He's thinking hard, so give him a minute. You can pick up the mic now and talk. You're unmuted, so.
It is Irwin County.
All right. See.
Oh, nope.
No?
No.
Oh, no, I thought somebody said hold on.
Oh.
So, yeah, 3-7 against Irwin on home openers, so 10 times.
Yeah. That used to be a big game, every year. Irwin County, us and Irwin County, that opened the season. We've been over several times. Evan, you played them three out of 4 years?
I think we just got beat so bad I blocked out my name.
Our last home opening win was August 20th of 2021. So we are a day over 4 years, so we could win tonight,
Yeah.
The last time we shut somebody out, would anybody like to guess the last home opening shutout and who it was against?
Home opening shutout. I'm thinking you're gonna have to go back into the 90s. No, I'm going 91, 92.
I'm going against. I think it was against Brantley. I think we played Brantley.
Oh, let's get the year. Then we'll maybe no.
Oh, I was so 1994, September 2nd of 1994. The score was 26-0. Obviously, Berrien won, and we played Irwin County.
Irwin
County.
Oh, okay.
The team was going to be tough. So.
We have not been shut out on a home opener since 2015, so that's a pretty good stat. Expect us to score. And honestly, the offense we showed last week in the first half, I expect us to score.
I got to know who that was against now.
Cook County.
Was that the game that got rained out at halftime?
I don't know. It was September 4th of 2015. If you can tell me if it rained on that day.
Yes.
It got rained out, I think it was 27-0 at half.
I thought it was 21-0.
21-0, okay.
21-0 at half.
So
Yes.
put an asterisk beside that one.
Is the
I ain't gonna
rain?
let you disrespect me that bad.
I wasn't even really trying to. I just realized when you said something that was 2015. Would y'all like to know the longest winning streak on home openers?
Sure.
7 games.
Oh, wait a minute. 7 games.
You're looking over my shoulder. I feel like you're cheating.
No, I can't see it. So it's got to be a year period, right?
Yeah, 7 years, yep.
So. Why y'all got to give me a hard time? Danny's the one who can't read.
See, I could look over his shoulder and I still wouldn't know the answer.
Let's see here. I'm guessing you got to go way back on that one, Logan. I'm guessing late 60s, early 70s is what I would guess.
Not that far.
Not that far.
Not that far.
I'm gonna say 80. 81 to 88.
I'm going to guess sometime around that 94 year where we shut out Irwin County.
So Danny is the closest. 1983 to 1989, we won 7 home openers in a row. The most home openers we've ever lost in a row is 4. So not too bad. The early 2000s there. We scored in 25 straight games from 75 to 99. We scored in 25 home opening games, that is. We've scored 1,074 points in our home openers altogether throughout our history.
You know what I feel bad about now, though, guys? That was 4 of those years was my high school years. 95, 96, or 90,
95.
97, 98.
You weren't
Excuse me.
You were.
87,
Yeah.
86, 87,
I was going to say,
88,
Scotty,
89.
you're trying to make yourself look real young there, buddy.
Well, I am young.
He almost made himself look real old.
I was there. I was there for 4 of those too, Scotty.
Yeah, but you passed me, though. You're a youngster.
So not home openers, but would y'all like to guess who our most frequent opponent Is.
Most frequent opponent. Cook.
Danny got it right on the first try.
Yeah, had to
Cook
be
County.
Cook.
72 games we have played Cook County. I'm assuming that includes last week's. Didn't think to ask, but I'm sure Mr. Parker included last week's game. Would y'all like to guess our number 2 most frequent opponent?
Irwin.
Well, you almost have to go Irwin, but I think you got to go different from that, and you got to go somebody that would been in the region for a long time. So I'm gonna go.
I'm still going to say Irwin because we played them up until just
I'm gonna
a few
say the
years ago.
Fitzgerald Thomasville. I'm going Thomasville.
No,
It is-
we skipped many years against Thomasville.
So it is Irwin County at 48 games. That's the difference between the number 1 and the number 2 right there. But, I mean, that's your rival. You don't leave them off the schedule.
Never.
Fitzgerald was number 3 at 46. Thomasville was all the way down at number 7 with only 29.
Yeah, we skipped like 10 years where we didn't play.
Okay.
That was part of his thing last year that I remember. I actually remember that.
And so the longest streak of playing Cook County was 52 years. We have played Cook County every year since 1974. And Irwin County is the number 2. We played them for 30 straight years, from 1958 to 1987. And we have not played them since sometime in the 2010s or mid to early 2010s.
Who's that?
Irwin.
No, because we did play them in.
No, we played them in 2016 or 2017.
That would be the
No,
mid 2010s.
Yeah, 2010.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So the late 2010s. So yes.
Yeah.
You don't get much more mid than around 5. So
I don't know where you get all that. It's got to be from your daddy.
Well,
you know, that's one of science's greatest mysteries is nature versus nurture. Nobody really knows totally yet. So
he's a little bit smarter than his dad.
we will see. I'm out of. I mean, unless y'all just want to hear a bunch of random numbers. Here's a good one. Our best head coach when it comes to home openers, just record-wise. Do not have an opinion on the head coaches. Bill McCall went 6-0 in home opening games.
I would have guessed that. I really would have.
All the teams, it looks like it went into their respective field houses tonight. As we can see the rest on the field. It is raining a little bit, but I am surprised to see all the fans that are already here, ready to face this rain tonight. That, as Logan said, we're pretty much sure is gonna come tonight.
Well, I mean, if we look at the radar, it says it's gonna rain.
Yeah.
It doesn't even say a percentage. It says it's gonna rain.
It's gonna rain.
So tell them we just posted the link to Facebook, like and share, let them know.
Okay, all right, and Taylor, that's what Taylor's been working on here. He's been working on the poster on Facebook. So make sure you like it on Facebook, share our post. It'll get you the link to the YouTube page, correct, Taylor?
Yep.
And you can just click on it a couple of times, and we will be live there.
Our percentages have actually went down, but who knows?
Yeah.
It'd be nice to finish this. It really would.
I'll tell you what. How about
I
we got
hope so.
about 17 minutes here before kickoff. We're gonna take a quick break, and we will get back to your Southern Body Works picks of the week.
This season's players of the game are brought to you by Southern Body Works. Had a fender bender, or maybe your vehicle just isn't looking like it used to? At Southern Body Works in Nashville, Georgia, we bring cars back to life. From collision repair and dent removal to full paint jobs and detailing, our expert team treats every vehicle like it's our own. We work with all major insurance companies, use the latest equipment, and deliver top quality results that speak for themselves. No shortcuts, no surprises. Just honest, reliable work from folks you can trust, right here in your hometown. So when the unexpected happens, or you're just ready to give your ride a fresh look, call Southern Body Works at 229-686-3073, where quality meets Southern pride.
And we are back there. As you got to see our new Southern Body Works commercial there, and that we are going to lead into one of the things I think I enjoy the most. Y'all might not, but that's your Southern Body Works picks of the week. Now, we'll go ahead and update this right here because I am the one getting to be lucky enough to check them off this week. Everybody scored 14 points this week, except for me.
Yep.
And I scored 13. So, yeah, I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
Well, it's not out of hand by no means.
No. So, Logan, we're going to do like we did. We're going to start with you, work our way.
All right, so our first game, Atkinson County goes to Baconton. And Atkinson won last week, and I'm going to pick them to win a game 2
Evan?
this week.
I'll go ahead and go.
Yeah, go ahead, Scotty.
I agree with you, Evan. I was a little iffy about what Atkinson County might have, so I went Georgia Military last week, and that cost me a point. So I think I agree with now. Bobby Jones has got them turned around over there. Give me Atkinson County.
Well, I'm sorry, Bobby. I love you, man, but I don't know anything about Baconton, not anything. But they're at home, and I'm going to give them the benefit of because I don't know.
Yeah.
So I got to try to beat y'all.
Got to get a point somewhere.
That's right.
So I'm pretty sure Danny's the only one losing this game, also in Atkinson County.
Well, here's one Danny should be smart enough to pick the winner of. Thomas County Central goes to Cairo. Thomas County Central all day today, or tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. So a lot of these games we can't give you updates on tonight, but I can almost guarantee this update right here. Them syrup makers are pretty good. But the Yellow Jackets are going to be a little bit better this year. Give me Thomas County Central.
I will also take TCC.
Yeah, I'm going to take TCC too, and I think they're going to go all the way.
Yes.
All right, next up, McIntosh County Academy goes to Charlton. I took Charlton last week. They won. I'm taking McIntosh County Academy this week.
Well, he's there. Logan's trying to get at that point back, Danny.
Scotty, do you remember when you used to play McIntosh?
No, I do not.
Yeah, I did. I'm a little bit younger than you. I'm sorry.
But I say it's a long trip across there to the I can't even think, to the reservation over there. Give me the Indians at home. Evan?
Well, I didn't think Charlton looked that good playing us. I think Charlton looked. Switch on. Yeah. Okay. Turn you.
Yeah.
I didn't think Charlton looked good after we played in the scrimmage. I think it was just we looked that much better than we have in the past. I don't think it was anything with Charlton. I think it was all us, and we proved that last week. I also don't know anything about McIntosh, so I'm going Charlton.
Yes, I'm going to have to agree. I'm going with Charlton County at home.
Next up, Bainbridge goes to Cook County. Bainbridge played Coffee pretty close last week, so I'm going to take the Bearcats.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Logan there. After it's 1 week into the season, you don't know if Cook just wasn't wanting to show their hand or anything like that. But I thought we played them real tough. Bainbridge playing a real tough Coffee team last year. I like Bainbridge, coming into Cook and winning that game.
You have to agree with that too. I just don't think Cook has anything to compete with that team, so I'm going Bainbridge.
Well, as of last year, y'all know I picked Bainbridge a lot. That's where my wife's father lives, and I'm trying to go for the Bearcats, and they let me down a lot last year. But I think, seeing what I saw against Coffee, I think Bainbridge is going to win this game.
And who lives over there, Danny? Who lives in Bainbridge?
Wade.
Yeah, your father-in-law, right?
Yeah, my father.
Okay. I wanted that said on air. Okay, we can't miss that every year.
Next up, one of these two teams Danny probably also knows somebody from. Bleckley County goes to Dodge County, and I'm taking Bleckley County. Go Royals.
Yeah, this right here was a coin flip. I ain't got a clue, but I went Indians first already, so I went Indians again. Give me Dodge County.
Well, I've always, of my knowledge of Dodge, they always kind of go up and down real bad, and I thought last couple of years they hadn't been all that good. So I'm just going to hope this year's their year, so I'm going Dodge.
Yeah, I have to. I'm guessing, but I'm going Dodge.
Oh, sorry, guys. I was over here sleeping. Dooley County goes to Mitchell County. Give me Mitchell County again this week.
Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll find out how good Mitchell County was tonight. I think we'll get a good example of that. That being said, I don't believe Dooley County has played that yet this year. So just coming off fresh and everything else, give me Dooley County.
I'm also going to take Mitchell.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Mitchell too. And like I said, I don't know anything about Dooley, so I do know what Mitchell did. So let's go there.
Vidalia goes to Screven. I'm taking Screven.
I'm going opposite here. I don't know why. I like Vidalia.
They lost last week too.
Yeah, give me Vidalia once again.
I got to follow you on this one, Dad. I'm going Vidalia.
I'm going to go with Screven at home.
Bacon County goes to Telfair County, and I'm taking Bacon again. They did let me down last week, though.
All right, I'm going opposite. We haven't really seen anything from Telfair yet, but Bacon just has not impressed me. Give me Telfair County at home.
I still got to stand strong on the intel I was given, so I'm going Bacon. I've heard they're going to have a good year. I think it was just first game of the year. They kind of didn't have it together, so I think you're going to see what they got tonight.
Okay.
I'm going to go with Telfair just by seeing a few stats that I have seen, too, like some picks that they were picked to win this year that I didn't think they would. So if they think they are, maybe they will. I'm going to Telfair.
Next up, Turner County goes to Tift Area Academy. Turner County got shut out last week by Worth. Worth is pretty good, but I'm going to say Tift Area Academy wins this game.
I'm going to agree with you on that, Logan, just from some of the stuff I've been hearing, around and about some of the players that Tift Area has, been able to get into the program and stuff like that over there. So, in a very close game, give me Tift Area.
And y'all may be right on that, but Berrien County's played a few private schools before, and you always hear how good they are, how good they are, how good they are. Then you play them, and it never shows when they play a public school. I'm sorry, I'm sticking to that thought process. I'm going Turner.
Well, Evan, you got here a little late after they told me what really happened in Irwin County. And I'd already filled this out when they told me to, but I'm going to stick with Turner County.
You were in the process of filling it out when we told you.
Well, I'm still sticking with Turner County.
All right, Coffee goes to Ware County. I said Coffee was pretty good, but I think Ware's better. They beat the mess out of Applin last week, and I don't know if that's a Tucker Pruitt problem or Ware County being that good.
I agree with you, Logan. I didn't know. I figured Tucker Pruitt would have Apple County a little bit more ready last year, or this last week, excuse me. Like I say, just didn't look good at all over there. Give me Ware County. I believe they're that good.
I also got to follow along going Ware County.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go with the Ware County Gators myself.
Let's stop right now for the prayer.
I pray this is more than just a game. Let it be a celebration of community, hard work, and your love. Please watch over us in the bad weather and our travels home. Help our team play with strength and honor of your glory. We thank you for your many blessings. Amen, and God bless Rebel Nation.
I believe you will now hear the national anthem. Great job there, Rebel Regiment. As we get Logan back here, we'll see if we can't finish these picks up.
Did we do Clinch Wilcox yet?
We have not.
Clinch goes to Wilcox. I'm taking Wilcox again.
Going for Wilcox, the Patriots over there. I disagree. Give me the Panthers on the road.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. I'm going to go Clinch, but I don't feel great about it.
Well, same here. I'm picking Clinch. They always seem to turn out athletes there every year. And it's just, I got to go with Clinch.
Irwin goes to Worth. I'm taking Worth again.
Yeah, I believe this is a blowout over there in Sylvester tonight or tomorrow night. Excuse me. Give me Worth County.
Yeah, I got to go with Worth.
Y'all think Fitzgerald done them bad last week? Wait till after tomorrow.
Yeah.
Worth County.
GHSA Game of the Week. Buford goes to Benedictine. Don't y'all love this one, boys? I'm taking Benedictine at home.
As unusual as this is going to be to say tonight, I'm agreeing with you, Logan. The way Benedictine played Colquitt County last week.
Yeah, I like their opponent a little better than I like Buford's.
Exactly. I'll take Benedictine at home.
I do have to agree. Forcing Colquitt to beat you with a last-second field goal. Now, wasn't a long field goal compared to what Colquitt's kicked in the past, but still, last-second field goal, having to go on the road. I got to think that Buford don't stand a chance traveling all the way over there tomorrow night.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and take these 2 points. Buford.
He likes the Wolves.
All right, we do have 4 NCAA games. 2 of them would be played next Thursday on the 28th. But we got time, so who cares? Stanford at Hawaii, which is this Saturday. I'm taking Hawaii at home. Go Rainbow Warriors.
I'm going to go a little different here just because Hawaii just ain't one of them big teams. So I'm going to give Stanford a little bit of credit trying to rebuild. Give me Stanford.
They've been trying to rebuild since McCaffrey left.
I know.
I'm going Stanford just because I haven't heard about anything big going on in Hawaii.
Have you heard about anything big going on in Stanford?
More than Hawaii.
They're on the quarter system.
More than Hawaii. But with that being said, I am taking Stanford, but I do think that Logan may be catching a game up because Hawaii, I have a bad feeling that Hawaii's going to upset them.
Play well at home. So.
I'm going Stanford.
All right, Boise State goes to South Florida. I'm taking Boise State. Go Broncos.
I'm going to go a little opposite just because of the heat and everything else. Give me South Florida.
Dad, as much as I'm agreeing with you and I'm taking South Florida too, I'm pretty sure we both lost that one. We're both just hoping to make up some points on that game. So, but yeah, I agree.
I'm going Boise.
Nebraska goes to Cincinnati, a blue blood that has not performed like a blue blood in about a decade. But give me Nebraska. Go Cornhuskers.
I'm going to go the opposite here. I'm going Bearcats. Give me the Bearcats.
Dad, I think you're wrong on that one. Nebraska makes a bowl game this year, and it starts off beating Cincinnati.
I've got to take the Bearcats too.
All right, those last 2 games were the games that will be played next Thursday night. This game, the NCAA Game of the Week, will be played at noon on Saturday. Iowa State goes to Kansas State. And I've got a thing for the Cyclones, so I'm taking Iowa State.
I reckon it runs in the blood, son, because I agree with you. Give me Iowa State.
Kansas State is supposed to have been rebuilding and being better these past couple years, and I'm sorry, they just remind me of the same team they've always been. So I'm also going Iowa State.
Danny?
I'm going Kansas State at home.
Okay, well, that is your Southern Body Works picks of the week here. We've got about 3 minutes before game time here as they look like they got captains out on the field. You got number 20. Get my roster out here. Number 20 is Zayden Seeley. Number 78, which is C.J. Smith. Number 2, which is Luke Lanier. And on crutches is number 1, Trayshawn McQueen. While they're doing this right here, we're going to take a quick break, and we will get back with your probable starters here right before the game. But right quick, let's see if we can't get a quick message from your friends at Farmers and Merchants Bank.
This season's stats and scores are brought to you by Farmers and Merchants Bank. Farmers and Merchants Bank has been helping people with their financial needs for over 100 years, and Farmers and Merchants Bank is right here in Nashville, Georgia to serve you. Whether you need personal banking with checking and savings accounts, money markets and IRAs, or business banking with checking, cash management, and loans, Farmers and Merchants is your leading solution for both personal and business. Whatever your banking needs, Farmers and Merchants Bank remains committed to being the best of the best. 202 West Washington Avenue in Nashville. Go Rebels! Locations in Nashville, Lakeland, Valdosta, Homerville, and Conyers. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
And we are back here. We're about
We're waiting
1 minute and 38 seconds left here. And me and Danny will give you the offensive and defensive probable starters. Danny, you want offense or you want defense tonight?
I want to get offense again.
All right, take it.
On offense, so we're starting. We're going on the line on the receivers first. Jerrion Brown, Luke Lanier, Champ Turner, Tay Lice. On the line, left tackle C.J. Smith, left guard Wayne Daly. At the center, Eli Yarn, right guard Lawson Weber, right tackle Jacob Connell. And at quarterback, you'll have Cash Perkins, and the running backs will be Gene Watson, Dallas Harmon, and at tight end, Logan Fieldman.
Yeah, that's a little different tonight. With Trayshawn McQueen being out, Gene Watson will take his start at starter tonight. On defense, so they'll be running a 3-4 tonight on the front line. You're going to have Miguel Goo, Drew Carnes, Zayden Seeley, and Anthony Duskin. Your defensive backs, your cornerbacks will be Christian Rodriguez and Darrell Mathis. Your linebackers will be Carson Lumpkin, Connor Bullard, and Amari Kamen, and your safeties will be Caden Flanders and Cole Stone. That is your Berrien County probable starters tonight. So it looks like we got about 20 seconds left here before half. Did anybody catch the coin flip out there?
I did not.
Logan ain't got his ears in, so I don't know if he did or not.
Pretty sure he said Lanier won.
Okay, all right. So it appears Lanier County has won.
I don't remember what he said they were doing, though.
We'll find out here in a minute, but as you look, you see the little Berrien Rebels coming, and give them just a second. Home opener. There's your Berrien Rebels. And that is your Berrien Rebels as we get ready to take the field here. 12 minutes on the clock. And what a great shot right here it is, guys, to see it's 7:30 and we're playing football. We're not going to say the R word.
No, right now it's looking really good, really promising. So I don't want to jinx anything, y'all. We want to get this game in for sure. So it looked like that Lanier County, if they did win the toss, they are receiving.
Looks like Connor Bullard will come out here for the opening kickoff here.
I was glad to see these returning starters, most of them back. You know, I was sure worried, like I said, with the cramp situation.
And that was a big thing, Danny, like I talked about earlier, you know. You didn't know how many of them were injuries that they might not be serious injuries, but might cause a game. There's a couple of games sitting out, as what has happened with Trayshawn is we're hearing he'll be out about 3 weeks. This year.
Hopefully only 3 weeks.
Yeah. So there you get the whistle. We get ready to kick this thing off.
And here we go, guys. Home opener kickoff right here.
I take it right at the 35, and he takes a knee. So Lanier County will take it 1st and 10 at their own 35. We get to see that. You know, as I looked at the starting lineup there, Danny, one thing I did notice, and it may just be the way he differentiates his depth chart and stuff like that. It appears we might start this game in a 4-3. See, last week we were in a 3-5 last week.
35-yard line.
I thought it was a 3-4 that you were reading off.
No, I think it was a 3-5. I think it was a 3-5-3, I think. And we going to come down with...
Oh, yes, you're right, Scott. 4-3.
So we're going 4-3 tonight. They come out, 3 wide receivers out. You see Wolford in the backfield, shotgun formation. He's someone you got to contain tonight. Snap, handoff. He keeps it. We're all over him, guys.
Number 16?
16?
36.
36, that would be Anthony Duskin.
That's close to the 33-yard line. That'll bring up 2nd down, 12 yards to go with 11:40 remaining in the first.
Looked like he was just reading that one.
We almost took the handoff there, guys.
2nd down, 2nd long. 2nd down, 2nd long here. Lanier County comes out. 3 wide receivers once again. Wolford shotgun. Like he's getting his signs from the sidelines here. Snap, he's looking to pass, looking, no pressure on him yet. And across the middle, we hit him right there though.
Oh, we give him a good spot right there.
Yeah, they're pushing him all the way out to about the 44-yard line.
Ball's brought up to the 45.
So third and 1 to go.
3rd and 1 here.
3rd down and a yard to go.
I would almost expect them to go quick here, Danny, and I would almost guess maybe a quarterback keeper here. As you hear the fans getting loud tonight. Snap. Give to the running back. Big hole off the left side. Shoestring tackle by Connor Bullard. Saves look like a touchdown coming, Danny.
Yep.
Connor Bullard, one of the first Rebels there. Followed by Cole
Big run, like gonna spot him across the 50 all the way to the 41.
We got pinched inside on that one.
That's the 39, my friend.
That's the 39. Thank you, sir.
Lanier County Bulldogs.
Wrong side. I'm going the wrong way. So 1st and 10 for Lanier County as they're driving the ball right here. Snap, fake, pressure on him, driving him back. You can see the elusiveness of number 4 here. Oh, nice lick there. I believe that was Jerrion Brown. And 18.
Yeah, that was Darrell Mathis.
Darrell Mathis in with that lick right there. As we had a big chance for a big loss there, and he makes something out of nothing. Gain of about 3.
7 yards to go.
4.
Yeah, they've got.
Yeah, 3. They got 4th down on the marker over there, but it is 2nd down.
It is 2nd down, y'all.
There we go.
Oh, they got it changed.
So 2nd down. They come out 4 wide receivers now. Snap. Quarterback quick pass out to the flats here. Great open field tackle
3 and 18.
by Massel. Help there by Cameron.
There's Amari Cameron with little help with Darrell Mathis.
So 1st down now. They're inside the Berrien County 30 to 28 now.
1st down and 10 for the Bulldogs.
As this drive has been very quick here, Danny, for Lanier County. Really not what I expected tonight. Snap. Get to the running back. Big hole up the middle. Met right there by one of the, I believe that was one of the linebackers. Is that 7?
Yeah, that was Caden Flanders.
That's Caden Flanders, free safety.
I mean, that was a hole right there.
Yeah, that was a big hole.
Somebody.
Gain of 9. Inside the 20 at the 19 now.
Somebody lost their containment on that one. That was too big of a hole, and there was not a block.
Here we go. Let's see if Berrien County defense can stiffen here a little bit.
It's going to be a false start.
Had to be.
One of the receivers got set, and he was trying to reset, but the way he jumped.
So it's going to be a 5-yard penalty. Back them up 5. Going to make it 2nd, about 6 now.
Raymond's Rowdies are here tonight, dressed in red, white, and blue.
So spot it back at the 24 now.
2nd down,
2nd
6
and
yards
6.
to go.
As they come out with this wide formation, 4 wide receivers, just one back in the backfield. Motioning now. Snap. Quarterback forced out to the right side. He's looking, gets back across the middle.
Oh, my
Man's
God.
wide open. And looks like they're going to spot him right at the 10-yard line. So it's going to be 1st and goal for Lanier.
Right now, they seem to be clearing their receivers right behind our linebackers and dropping it in.
Yeah,
I
they're
mean,
just finding a soft spot in the zone.
Yep.
And that's the one thing. And Wolfer's just buying enough time for him to get in them open spots. So 1st and goal here. Three wide receivers. Snap.
Oh, bad snap.
And touchdown.
Touchdown with 8:25 remaining in the 1st quarter.
Quick slant to the wide receiver to the right side. They almost made that look easy, Danny.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully we got some answers for that.
8:25 in the 1st quarter here. Lanier County already up 6-0. The defense we seen last week, Danny, not here at this moment.
Yeah, and Logan, as you can tell, 26 was their kicker.
Here we go, snap, kick, and it appeared to be good. So 8:25 left here in the 1st quarter. Lanier County scores on their opening drive. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Morrison's Hardware and Building Supply. Our friendly and experienced staff are ready to serve you through any building supply task, large or small, making sure you leave with the tools, supplies, and knowledge you need to get the job done. From valves for paint, plumbing, electrical, power tools, lawn and garden to lumber, and even rentals, Morrison's Hardware and Building Supply is your one-stop shop for home and professional building supply. On behalf of our management team, Mandy Arnold and Josh Jewell, our outside sales team, Danny Roberts and Joe Shawn, our inside sales team, Vicki Morse and Shannon Duckworth, our yard manager, Scott Greiner, and our owners, Andy and Ken Morrison, we would like to say thank you for shopping at Morrison Hardware and Building Supply. And go Rebels!
And we are back here. As you see the Berrien County return team falling out there. Looks like number 19, Christian Rodriguez, and number 22, Champ Turner, back deep for the Rebels. We'll get to see here if they decide to try to kick it deep. Last week, Danny, it was almost amazing to watch that Cook County kicker. When he wanted to, he could get his leg into that ball, and it went a long way.
Yeah, you don't see that at the AA level.
No. And he was kicking low line drives into the end zone. I mean, it was, like I said.
He was ranked like, what, number 18 or something in the state or something?
He was higher than that, wasn't he, Logan?
He's number 20, or he's number 18 in the class of 2026 based off of ESPN's just kicking. He's number 5 in the Coles punting.
So here goes the kickoff here. It's a little squib kick. We bounces up, and then we covered up. It's like that's number 12.
Anthony White.
So Berrien County will take over 1st and 10 at about the 42. See where they spot it. 41-yard line, they'll take over here. And then we get a live shot here of the 2025 Berrien County offense here. As you see, Cash Perkins at quarterback here. Gene Watson in at running back. 2 wide receivers out left. Yeah, get to Gene Watson up the middle. He powers a big hole.
Oh, good hold right there. I believe he's like a yard shy of the first down.
Yeah, I think they spotted him right at the 50.
They're giving him the first down. Give him
no, that's
yards.
first down. They give it to him.
Okay, yeah, they're giving him the 49, so which would be a Berrien County first down.
Nice way to start it with a 10-yard run.
We need more room over here on the sideline.
Here we go. Look at this new look. 2 stacked receivers out to the left now. Snap. Give to Watson again, trying to get outside to the left. They wrap him up right there, though.
And we got to hold that block a little longer.
So it looks like he gained 1. Give him the 48 here.
Dallas Harmon brings the ball down close to the 40 line. That'll bring 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9 here. So we run some new guys out on the field. So here we go. 2nd down. Shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers out to the right. Snap.
Good.
Fumble. Ball's on the ground.
Cash fell on it.
We got it back.
Don't know if that was a read somewhere and one of them just didn't get the correct read, or if that was a run up the middle. So,
well, I think that was a read because I think that he thought he was going to pull it.
And one thought he was going to pull it, and one thought was going to take it. So they do get it back to the line of scrimmage. Actually, no, they lost one there, so it's going to be 3rd and 9 now. As they come out with 4 wide receivers here. 1 single to the top, 3 to the bottom. Snap. Perkins looking, got pressure on him.
Oh, he's got his helmet though.
And I believe that's going to be a flag. It's got to be it's almost got to be either a horse collar or a face mask. Let's see here. The one thing that I noticed, Logan, is the white hat didn't throw it. He's the closest guy to it.
I'm not thinking that it's I don't think it's a face mask.
You don't think
I'm thinking it's going to be a hold or not enough men on the line of scrimmage.
Personal foul.
Nope.
Face mask.
Face mask.
He did call it a face mask.
I would agree with you though. It came from the side, so I assumed it was a receiver holding or something.
And that was what I was thinking, but that's really the only thing I've seen. So Berrien County catches a break there as they'll get a 15-yard penalty from the spotted foul.
Yeah, we're going to have to turn that into something.
Yes. So they've yet to step it off. He's pointing the wrong way.
Yeah, I was fixing to say he's going to go the wrong way. Yeah. I won't say that.
Yeah, we can't say that on air.
On air, but I agree with you.
Officials mark it off, take it down close to the 37-yard line.
So it'll be a 1st and 10 now at Lanier County 37.
Brought to you by King Ford of Nashville. 1st and 10 from the 37.
So here we go, same set right here. Snap, quick pass out to the flats, number 22. Got some blockers, fighting forward.
Oh, good run.
He gets all the way to the 26-yard line.
Champ Turner.
That's Champ Turner.
He stepped up last week, too, and done some
Yes, sir.
pretty good things, so I'm expecting better things from him.
And I would guess he's going to see a little more time on the field with Trayshawn McQueen out this week. He come out 1st down after that great run by Champ Turner. 2 wide receivers to the left now. Snap. It's like give to Watson, trying to find a hole. Squirts through. Good little about 8-9 yard run once again. So he's inside the 20. Where are they going to spot him at the 17. So going to be 2nd down. They got 2nd and 1. That's a long one. They just swap wide receivers to the other side now. Snap. Give to Watson again. Big hole up the middle.
1st down.
That would be a 1st down for sure. What's that on the 11? 12.
He's got it down to the 12. 1st down. 1st down Berrien County from the Lanier County 12 here. One thing I will say about Lanier County right there, Danny, those holes are opening and they look big, but they're closing them pretty quick.
Yeah.
So here we go, same formation. They tightened up a little bit. Snap, give to Watson once again, right up in the middle, big hole. Number 11 stepped up, just met him in there. It was that 1. Either 1 or 11 for Lanier County stepped up, just met him in the hole.
I thought it was 3, but
they got him at the 4 now, 2nd and about 2. Can't get a 1st down, ain't got to score a touchdown here. Snap, give to Watson once again, right in the middle.
Oh, touchdown, baby.
Touchdown.
He walked in.
Gene Watson on the 4-yard touchdown run puts Berrien County right back in this ball game, 7-6, awaiting the extra point.
Well, let's see if we can get a little extra point conversion here. You know, Connor's kind of has fell into this position. Well, hold on.
Let's see here. We're still waiting on the kicker.
Hold on.
I think he was down there under the tent getting ready for defense.
I guess so.
It's all right. They haven't started the play clock yet, so the play clock has started. So
He may have been looking for the tee.
may have been. So Luke Lanier in the hole. Lawson Weber, long snapper. Snap. Hold is good. Kick is up.
Oh, it is good.
It is good.
I'll be daggone.
So 4:48 left here in the 1st quarter. Your Berrien County Rebels have tied it up. It's 7-all. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back. And we are back here as Connor Bullard tees it up there here for your kickoff here. In a minute, we'll see if we can't get a word down there on the field with Logan. and get this kickoff right here covered. It is another high
get it,
pooch
get it,
kick.
get it, get
the
it.
ball. Oh, and that ball goes out of bounds here.
But we actually,
We had a chance to catch that.
well, we did, but we actually gained 5 yards from that kick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see here where they decide to take it here.
It goes back to the 40, right?
Let's see if they take the. They could take
I
the
think
penalty.
they can take the penalty. I think if it doesn't cross the 40, you may have the option to take it where it
Yeah, I
went
don't
out of
see why
bounds.
I would back you up.
Yeah, I think they can take it right there.
And they're taking the penalty from the
where it went out
44
of
where it
bounds.
went out of bounds out.
I got you.
All right, Logan, right quick before we get started. Hey, man, from up here, man, it sure does sound exciting down there. How's it feel down there on the field, man?
This feels pretty exciting. It's not quite what it was last
Turn around and
week.
look at the camera.
It's not quite what it was last week, but that may have to do with the rain. It's pretty slick on this mat here, and I did not wear cleats.
As you got a big run down the sideline here. Lanier County's guy made the edge on the first play.
And big plays by Lanier.
Exactly. On the first play as they get inside Berrien County's 20 all the way to the 18.
I think Tayson Lumpkin, they made the tackle from all the way from the other side.
There were 3 people, but the one I spotted was number 7.
In the center of the concession stand, there you'll find Nashville.
Yeah, him and Caden Flanders, yeah.
All your Rebel gear.
So here we go, first down. Snap. Wolford rolling left. We're trying to come at him, but can't get to him. Force him outside. He turns something up. We had a shot at a sack there, and he gets out for almost 7, looks like.
That was Amari Kamen on the tackle.
And looks like they're going to give him 6. Going to make it 2nd and 4.
3 yards to go.
So they got it second down from about the 12, 13-yard line here. Because right now, Berrien's defense has no answer for this Lanier County offense. Snap. Get to the running back right up the middle. We hit him
Who
hard.
is that? He's who?
40.
That 40,
That's
Connor Bullard met him right there in the hole.
No gain on the play. Ball stays at 12. Third down. 3 yards to go.
So third down, they got 3. That's more like 5, ain't it, Logan? 4 or 5 at least.
It's at the
It's at
the 12.
At the 12, okay.
They got to get to what it looks like the 8.
Third, yeah.
Looks like a longer. Well, that's
Looks like
right.
about 4 to me. So here we go. Big third down here. Snap. Wolford looking,
go
pressuring out.
Oh,
he just puts
had
it
a-
up,
We tipped it at the line.
and it's out of bounds. So
Somebody's going to have
Berrien,
to go underneath the bleachers to get that ball back for him.
So I think Drew Carnes on the pursuit there.
so it's going to be 4th down here. Big decision for Lanier.
12-yard line.
Are we going field goal here? Or are we going
I don't
going
know.
for it here?
Hey, I want to mention to the audience that's watching, I got a text for some people. There is a glare on your shot. That's because we're filming through the glass in the press box because of the weather. We're working on getting a camera set up on the press box, but, you know, we just got to keep the gear dry, you know.
So looks like Lanier County might, no, it's going to be a,
We
Yeah.
called timeout, I guess.
no, it looked like a
Nope, I have no clue what's happening.
yeah, he said it was my time. I think he's sending Carnes off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Carnes not feeling too well right this second.
He was the one on the pursuit of the last.
He may have landed on his stomach. Maybe.
Yeah, don't know. Let's hope we get him back in there. He's a big part of that defense. So 4th down here for Lanier County. Because they look like they were a little confused out there, Danny.
Well, I was. So
So here we go, 4th down. They come out 3 wide receivers to one side, 1 to the other. Snap, Wolford.
Just quick pass.
Oh.
Yes, little slant again.
well, he kept him out of the end zone, but he's right there at it.
That's Christian Rodriguez, and pretty good coverage. He's only a freshman, though, guys, out there having to play wide cornerback out there tonight. It looks like it is the 1st and goal from about the 2.
1.
Or is it 1?
That's the one.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to test Christian a little bit, but hey, this is going to be good for him.
There you go. So big 4th down conversion for the Bulldogs here. Snap.
We need
Give to the
fumble.
running back. Oh, we were ready for him
Oh,
there.
yeah. Who was that?
They're going to spot him at the 3.
That's a TFL there for number 11.
That would be
That's Miguel Goo. A tackle for loss. Back them up to the 4 there. 3-yard loss.
That's definitely the 3.
Is it the 3?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, 2-yard loss. As play clock runs, it's under 20 seconds now. They come out, spreading the defense out. One wide receiver to either side. Snap. Give to the running back.
Oh,
Net right there once again.
Amari and
It was like
Lawson.
Amari came in, and yeah, Lawson Weber.
And Cole came in
And
before
Cole.
the whistle blew.
Yeah, meeting him in the hole there. Looks like they backed him up again.
6-yard line. Yep.
Yeah, lost it 2 once again. The only thing that scares me about that, guys, is they
gives them room to throw that little dump pass, but I'm gonna tell you, that's
Well,
what's coming right here too.
well, they keep faking that running back. That play action right here could come.
Oh, it's coming. I can bet you money right here. It's either a counter with the quarterback keeping it, or it's going to be a pass.
I know you can't count, but that was a loss of 3. Give our defense a little bit more credit.
All right. So here we go. 3rd down.
There he is.
Running back out the backfield.
Cameron.
Makes the edge. Touchdown.
Dang it.
I called it. I'm telling you, I knew what was coming.
So 1:22 left here in the first quarter. Lanier County takes a 13-7 lead, waiting on the extra point. So that a lot different over defense over here as we're seeing tonight. Here's Lanier County attempts to point after here. Snap, hold is good, kick is up, and I believe it's good. So 1:22 left here in the first quarter. Lanier County takes a 14-7 lead. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back. All right, and we are back here. So Lanier County gets set to kick off here. Once again, looks like I got Christian Rodriguez and Champ Turner back deep. Right quick, want to make sure we mention our sponsor once again is Morrison's Home Center and Building Supplies. Squid kit right to the same spot. Taken by number 12 at the 40. He fights forward and gets him about 5 there.
Well, let me clear it up. It's Morrison's Hardware and Building Supplies.
Hey,
It's hard for me to say it too, but I've worked there so long.
It's always been Morrison's Home Center
Yeah.
for years.
I got
and years
some
and
Farmers and Merchants Bank score updates.
Let's go. Throw it there.
So right now, Las Vegas, Nevada is leading Irmo, South Carolina 2-1 in the bottom of the 3rd. Aruba beat Venezuela 3-1 earlier today. And let's see here. The Panthers are up 3-0 on the Steelers in preseason.
All right, hold on, Logan. Let's get this down right here. We'll go back. As Berrien County takes first down. Snap, give to Watson. He just fights forward, just keeps turning them legs as he gets about 3. Go ahead, Logan.
So West Broward, Florida beat Peachtree Ridge 60-21 earlier today.
Good Lord.
Kendrick is up 13-6 right now in the second quarter. Gainesville, Georgia is up 7-0 on Moody High School out of Moody, Alabama. And then our game. So not too many games, but I do have some this week.
All right, you should have a Brave score here in just a minute. But let's second down here. Snap. Give to Watson once again. He tries to get outside to the right side. He's met right at midfield. Well, they're going to give him the 49 here.
I don't know if we'll get another one off before the time runs out. So
Everybody stay tuned here in between quarters. We're going to get one of the representatives. Ken Marson usually loves to come up and announce these games with us, Danny.
Oh, yeah.
But
he's out of town. He couldn't be here.
Yeah, so we're going to get a representative from Marson to come up and speak. Him and Danny speak in between quarters here. So third down, big third down for Berrien. And
Jump. That should give us the first.
That should give us the first.
He got a good jump, I can tell you that.
The Braves will not have a score update.
They don't play today?
They do not play today.
Okay.
But I can tell you a few games. The Athletics beat the Twins 8-3. The Royals beat the Rangers 6-4. Brewers beat the Cubs 4-1. The Dodgers beat the Rockies 9-5. The Nationals beat the Mets 9-3.
I like that.
The Padres beat the Giants 8-4.
Hold on. First down here.
End of the quarter.
And they did not get it off. You got it smaller?
Yeah, the Red Sox Yankees are tied at 1 in the bottom after 2 innings. The Astros are up 4-1 in the bottom of the second, and the Rays are up 1-0 after 1.
That is your Farmers and Merchants score. Farmers and Merchants Bank score updates. How's that look? I do better that time.
You did a little bit better. I don't know what's going on, but they're calling the players back onto the field.
Yeah, I don't think they can start the clock. That was a dead ball penalty. So I don't believe they can start the clock.
So we're going to get one untimed down.
I think you're going to get one untimed down. Here's what's funny. They got to walk the ball, right now, 10 yards?
Untimed down to finish the quarter.
So here we go. 1st and 10 here. Snap. Give to Watson once again, right up in the middle. Big hole. You're going to get a face mask. I think you're going to get a face mask on that.
Nah, I think we're going to get a hold.
I believe I seen Watson's face mask turn.
That flag as soon as Watson's head got snatched around.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Oh, you think it is?
I believe it's face mask.
Okay. I'll see.
So big run there by Watson as he got it all the way out to the 32 here. Let's see what the call is.
If it's a face mask, it'll go on to the end of the run, right?
Yes. Personal foul face mask. There it is, Evan.
So
Hey, we got that one right.
They got to walk that off and then walk it all the way back across the field.
Exactly.
That's going to be fun. I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Yeah, I would tell you to stay right there where you're at, Logan. Let's make sure we get this right here. So after the 15-yard penalty, it looks like they'll be inside the 20. Yeah. And they will spot it 1st and 10 from the Lanier County.
Oh, no, they're going to do another untimed down.
One more untimed down.
Okay. Well, maybe we can tie them up right here.
They got to take the other chains with them too. So.
Unless you want to see behind the play, don't come to the field cam because we're not walking that far to come back.
So, 1st down, 1st and 10. Berrien County at the 17-yard line is chain cruiser not. So snap, give to Watson once again off the right side.
Oh, feet kept his feet.
Yeah, feet kept his feet.
Contact.
So let's see here.
Now, as long as no flag, they should have to come back.
It's on the 11.
Yeah.
Yep, now they're sending them back.
Yeah, so give him about 6 there, so all the way down to the 11-yard line, and that will be the end of your first half as Lanier County is up 14-7 on your Berrien County Rebels. Right quick, I'm going to step away. I'm going to hand my mic over here to Mr. Josh Jewell, who's one of the employees at I'm at Marston's Home Center. You correct me if you want to.
Marston's Hardware and Building Supply.
Here you go, Josh.
Thank you, Scotty.
Well, Josh, I guess we both work there, so it's going to be kind of easy to. Well, what has been the experience you've gained from working at Marston's Home Center? I know you've been in a few places, but
It's been one of the best experiences I've had, and very, very good management and ownership. Being in business 53 years really says a lot.
You dang right it does, because having a local business and it do good for 53 years, that means somebody's doing it right. And I know when I first started there, it's always good to work for what I call a mom and pop organization. It's it's a good atmosphere. We've got a lot of good people inside, great inside sales. The outside sales kind of shabby a little bit, but
that's kind of left up to you.
Yeah, but everybody else seems to be doing pretty good.
Yeah.
But Josh, I don't know if Ken advised you to say anything, but what do you need to say?
We want to thank the community and Go Rebels.
Go Rebels.
I'm
All right.
back to Scotty.
All right, man. I appreciate it. You were on camera the whole time. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Can you hear me now, Josh?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Hey, here, go ahead. You up here? Ken always done it. We'll give you this drive to the end zone. How about that?
Yeah.
I'm going to let Danny take this one. I think it's a little better.
Danny be the
No,
lead.
no, let's
follow
go.
up with it.
Let's go. We got them 2 split out wide. What are we going to do? It's been working.
I thought he had the edge.
I thought he had it. I think if he bounced it out there, he would have had it.
I thought if he stayed to the outside there, Danny.
Yeah, he had it. All right, Josh. What do we do right here, Josh? I want you to call it.
3rd and 1. What you see?
3rd and 1.
I'm going to number 10.
You going to number 10? I say we give it back to Gene right here.
I said we get the first down here and then the fade. Let's see what happens.
Give to Gene.
Oh, nice move. And that is
Down
a
Rebel.
what? Touchdown. Touchdown Rebels. I didn't see anybody signaling. Did you? I'm blind anyway, but
Blind leading blind like it always is.
yeah, blind leading the blind. I couldn't even read the stats well ago. It was right there in front of me.
Bullet's ready now.
He is.
Yeah, wait on this time. He's ready to go.
He's been kicking real good this year.
He really has.
Oh yeah, he stepped it up. I mean, he got the call to do it, and I don't think it's something he really wanted to do, but he'll do anything they ask him to do.
He will.
There you go.
Looked really good. And we even had the laces in that time.
What does Happy Gilmore say? Just tap it in there. Tap it in there.
Well, gentlemen, we do thank y'all. I'm heading back down. Thank y'all for what y'all do.
Josh, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for what you do.
You reckon he's mad at me, Danny? I'm about to tell him I kept him on the mic here a little bit.
No, Josh did.
He did great.
He did great, but he did say today, he said, man, I can sell anything and I can talk to anybody, but you put that camera in front of me, he said, I don't know if I'm going to stutter or what, but he done great.
But you should have went ahead and told him, this camera up here halftime, it's broke. It has filmed me and you, so.
Well.
So how about this, guys? 11:26 here, left before halftime. It's 14-all, Rebels and Bulldogs. And if I'm not bad mistaken, Evan, help me out here, Logan. We've yet to see a defensive stop.
Yeah, I don't believe we have.
I don't believe we have.
Yeah. No punts tonight. That's going to be the adjustment right there for whatever team can adjust defense.
Well, if y'all remember last year, it was a shootout.
Well, you were right. You saying there's going to be a pretty back and forth game, and let's hope it goes our way.
No, that was nowhere near the end zone or the out of bounds line.
And he dropped it.
Dropped it. 13, reversing field here. Trouble.
Good block.
If he gets outside.
Nope. Oh,
Still
he
alive.
breaks the tackle. Nice overfield. 32.
Champ Turner.
22.
22, excuse me.
Champ Turner saved that one.
Zayden Seeley makes a stop from Berrien.
Christian had him tangled up, but he snuck away from it.
Close to the 37-yard line. First down.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yeah, that just broke my hearing aid right there.
Good.
You go. No, I can't even say that. I better not say that on there.
I know what you were thinking.
Let me stop.
That is the bad part,
That's
Scotty.
the bad part. You know exactly what I was going to say.
I know exactly what you were going to say.
You seen that joke coming,
and that was not very nice.
So here you go. Lanier County taking over in Berrien County territory here at about the 47.
Quarterback
keeper trying to get it outside and does. We hit him, but like about 11-yard gain there.
Who was that, Evan?
Stops made down close to the Rebels 36-yard line.
Like maybe the cornerback at Rodriguez.
19 and 20. Is that what he is? Yeah, 19 and 20.
Okay, so that's Christian Rodriguez and Zayden Seeley.
So here we go. You're starting to see the different aspects of Wofford by our quarterback here. They come out 4 wide receivers. Berrien County not yet found an answer for this yet. High snap, he controls it though, gets it out.
Oh, good tackle.
21.
Got to get him on the ground.
They whistled it dead.
Oh, he wasn't down either.
Yeah, I believe he still, unless he had his arm, his elbow. or something.
well,
Anything other
His
than the
elbow and
soles of your
forearm was
feet
on the
or your
ground. That is
palms.
considered a down play.
And that was 21. Kason Lumpkin in on that tackle.
Injury update. Andrew Carnes is fine. He was just in on that last play.
Okay.
So
We're good.
or, I don't know if he was in the tackle at all, but he was on the field.
That's good to hear. He's back on the field. That's not what was happening last week. So here we go, 2nd and 10. Snap. Quarterback keeper trying to get back out of the flat. Overthrew it.
There you go. That's what pressure will do. Pressure from Connor Bullard right there.
So 3rd down, 3rd and 10 here.
Can we have a defensive stop, guys?
Would love to see it. Love to see it.
All right. I'm calling it. We got it right here.
So 3rd and 10. Here's the question right here, Danny. You know, it's kind of no man's land right here. If you don't gain another yard, do you go for it on 4th?
I think they do, yeah.
I think you do, because, I mean, you really don't gain a lot from punting. And you don't see a field goal here. So unless you got a real good punter that can corner kick it.
Well, I mean,
Why not take a shot at the end zone? And it's arm,
that's
arm punt.
So here we go, 3rd down. Let's see what happens.
Oh,
Right, and
He's
down right
he's
there.
down, but I think they're 4 downs. So
yeah, they're going.
I believe now, 4th and short, I believe they go for this now.
got to get to the 26. Ball's at the 29. 3 yards to go.
Yeah, 4th and 3 here. Big down for both teams.
Well, if we're sending Connor like that, somebody's got to be stepping it up right there in the middle.
Quarterback draw, I'm expecting.
That would not be a.
I would expect him to come to this wide side, too, with these 3 receivers out here. Get all the blocking you can. And we want a defensive stop.
We did.
2 and 40.
That was Connor Bullard.
Connor Bullard blowing it up along with Lawson Weber there.
Hey, we needed that, guys.
Finally, a defensive stop.
Finally, a defense. Danny Roberts. There you go.
All I told you is just keep listening to me.
Yeah, I'm
man.
sorry.
I tried to tell you. You just won't listen.
I was listening. I heard you.
You hear that, Wanda? I bet he don't listen to you either.
I think you're breaking up. So 1st down here for Berrien County as they take over on downs. They'll have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
How about our Raymond Rowdies, guys?
This is
You asked for it. There you go. Your first defensive stop of the night.
There you go.
So Berrien County comes out 2 wide receivers now. Snap. Get the ball to Watson once again. Big hole in the middle. Got outside. He's at the 50, the 40.
There you
Forced
go.
out inside the 40 at about, I'm going to say about the 36.
Guys, momentum's a big thing in football. You know it. In a lot of sports, but football mainly, momentum.
Let's see where they spot. They're going to say he stepped out early. Yeah, they spotted him back at the 42. The 25, Evan. 25-yard run there for Gene Watson. Here's one thing that's surprising me, though. Gene Watson has toted the whole load on at running back position tonight.
He sure has.
Snap. Ball's on the ground.
Okay,
Ball's still on the ground.
It's still alive. We fell on it. One of our linemen.
It didn't look like it from here.
72.
So 72 gets in on that recovery. That's Eli Yon.
Yeah, that is something that we didn't mention it, but we cannot turn the ball over. We have got to keep possession of the ball.
So 2nd down after the loss. 2nd and 12. See if we can't straighten this up right here as they swap. Snap, give to Watson again. He's wrangled in the backfield, but he does fall forward. I believe he got maybe back to the line of scrimmage. No, they're only giving him 1. So 3rd and about 11 here.
Sending Champ and Luke Lanier back into the game.
Here's my question here. Lanier County has shown if they think you're passing, they're blitzing. They're sending them linebackers. And Berrien County took advantage, their aggressiveness a while ago and went long hard count.
And it looks like we got 3 receivers and only 2 defenders. They brought one over.
Snap.
Screen.
22, Champ Bailey. What can he do?
Champ Turner.
Or Champ Turner, excuse me. I'd love to have Champ Bailey out there.
I really do like Champ, and I think he's good.
Yeah.
But I think Champ Bailey may have quite a bit on him.
Yeah.
I would put Champ Bailey out there right now.
4th down as they've got all the way to the 37 here. So fourth and about 5 here for Berrien.
I like my down marker. It says
Yeah,
1.
Yeah.
I love the down marker.
Oh, there he goes. He's changed it.
So here we go. They got 2 wide receivers to the short side.
Oh, somebody jumped. They could have called it on us, so there's no need for us to complain.
And I think we're going to call a timeout, I believe.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. 5 yards.
So timeout here. So 7:20 left here before half. Berrien County with a big decision here, guys. Here you go, Logan. Let's go to you first. You're down on the field. You got your finger on the pulse down there. What do you think's fitting to happen? Are we going for it?
Oh, yeah, I definitely think we're going to go for it. Right here, I do think we probably could punt it and pin them deep, but you just got a little bit of momentum with the first defensive stop of the game. You got to try to keep it going. This is essentially where we give them the ball when we kick off. So,
Exactly.
If you don't get it, it's right there where you normally would have it anyways.
Okay, Danny, you think we're going for it here?
Of course we are, and I agree exactly what Logan said, because that is normally around the area of possession we've been getting the ball anyway, them and us, so why not?
Okay. I kind of agree with y'all. I see us going for it. We got the momentum right here.
Now, what I don't know is if we run another little screen, something in the flats, or if we hand it back to Gene.
Yeah, that's a good question here, because they have tried to go, a little deeper down the field tonight, and that's a couple of times you've seen the pressure on Perkins back there.
Yeah, we haven't had quite as much time as we did against Cook last week.
I think
Well, we have Champ and Luke are over here on the sideline, so I don't know, but we do have Berrien out there in the slot.
Jerrion Brown in the slot, Gene Watson in the backfield, and is that 8 or 9 out wide?
I
think we have an eligible tackle.
I think you see him run to the
So
right.
snap, give to Watson.
It's not gonna
He's
be
pushing
5, I don't
forward, and he does not get it. He gets across the
It's like about
the 35 to the 34.
Stops made just short of the first down.
Well, a pair of defensive stops.
Yep. So Lanier County returns the favor here.
We did not take advantage of the stoppage, and let's get it again. That's all. Just stop them every time, right?
There you go. So 7:12 left here before half. Lanier County will take over after turnover on downs at their own 34 here. Nice little run there by Gene, just not quite enough.
From the 34-yard line. 7:12 remaining in the first
And
half.
I'm just wondering here, if we see Caden Flanders back in the backfield in the second half, that bruises him back.
You're going to see, you're going to see him some.
Lanier County takes over, snap, Wolford looking, pumps,
Going
looks like
deep.
he's going deep.
Intercept it. Cole Stone. Nope.
Looks like he
broke it up,
jumped
though.
a little early, or he has that pick.
Cole Stone providing
So Cole Stone in.
That'll bring up
That's a dangerous pass all the way across the field like that on the opposite side. That really is. That's usually the ones that gets picked.
Yeah, Cole Stone in on defense there. That's one of them we can say tonight too. We have yet to call Cole Stone's name on offense.
No, I mean, Coach said he was going to try to do
Yeah.
more of not trying to play him as much both ways as he could.
So here we go. They come out 4 wide receiver set. 2nd and 10. Snap. Wolford looking.
Oh,
They've got plenty of room to run here.
Bullard.
Bullard makes a great open field tackle. He got the ball too, didn't he?
Are they ruling it down, or are they ruling the fumble? I had him.
He's got a beanbag down. The black hat's pointing down.
I think he was down, the guys.
Yeah.
I would love to see an instant replay
Yeah.
on that.
We ain't got to. Can we get it? Let's see if we can get it right quick.
It looked like he was down, but
Let's see
here
here.
we go.
Let's see here. Yes, he was down. He was down.
And even if he wasn't, I would believe Bullard was when he grabbed it.
Yeah. So here we go. 3rd down. 3rd and 9 now. They come out 3 wide receivers to the right. Snap. Wolford rolling this way. Looking. We're pressuring. He gets rid of
18.
it. And I believe that's enough for the first down. Yeah, 21. That Case and Lumpkin in on the leg, but he gets just enough for the first down as he gets out to about the 45. So 6-12 and counting.
I mean, there was nobody open there for a long time. He popped open and he hit him at the right minute, right second. Because
I'm saying that's one of the things of having Wolford back there. If he's scrambling and he can run, you got to honor that and try to keep him pinned in. So that was one of the keys to the game is containing him, and we haven't done a good job so far. So here we go. First down, snap, and I believe
Somebody
it's
jumped.
for Lanier, right?
Flag on the play.
I think so. We moved, but I don't think
I
we
seen the
crossed
guy
line.
on the other side point that way. He pointed toward Lanier. So false start,
That's,
and it will be against Lanier. So back them up 5 here.
and backing up to the 30-yard line. It'll be first down at 15. 5:43 remaining to the first half.
So now it'll be 1st and 15 now from right at the 40. 5:35 and counting. Yep, give to the running back, trying to get outside to the left.
Well, no.
Yeah,
I don't
number
know who that
11, that's
was.
Miguel Gu all over that one.
Ball's back at the 39.
Just don't look right seeing Miguel Gu wearing number 11.
No. I think he was like 99, wasn't he?
It was something like that last year. So here we go, 2nd down. After a loss of 1 there on that tackle, going to be 2nd and 16 now. Snap, Wolford looking. Quick pass down the field. Oh, come on, man.
Oh, gosh.
It was caught, though.
By the guy on the sidelines?
Yeah, by the Lanier player on the sideline.
Yeah.
So.
One guy got hit pretty hard there as Cole went out, lost his feet and went out of bounds, too.
Yeah.
Too. That's,
I'm telling you, these things are slick, man.
yeah.
I think he's seen daylight.
Cole Stone had a shot at that one. So 3rd down, big 3rd down here for the Rebels. Got to keep them inside the sticks here, Danny.
I'd like to keep them on the backside of the sticks.
I would too.
Don't give them a chance to go for it.
Yep. I see a little quarterback run here, I believe.
Snap. As we coming at it, we sent a linebacker.
Are we way too far off the ball?
And ball's out. Incomplete pass. Was that 21 again, or was that Cole Stone?
Cole was in on the attempted tackle. I don't know who.
Yeah, that was a good pass. He just dropped
He just
it.
kind of dropped it on
He
his own.
just kind of
so.
dropped it, and Cole finished it off. So
You'd have to expect they're punting here.
Oh,
you
yeah.
would think so. I think we're going to see the first punt of the night. I would believe.
If I was him, I would punt it right here. I mean, try to pin us back a little bit farther than this.
This might be a stats thing. I don't know if Skeeter's down there listening to us. When's the last time you've seen 4 touchdown drives in a row? Now 3 defensive stops in a row.
You're asking for way too much, man.
I know it. I know it.
I bet he knows, though.
So is that a timeout?
I think it's a delay of game.
Yep, you're right, Logan. Delay a game.
Lanier County.
So back them up 5 more. It looks like they're bringing Jerryon Brown. Cole Stone was back deep. Now they're bringing Jerryon Brown back.
Talking stat-wise, this is a little bit of Logan. When doing stats on the paper, when's the last time a running back used up pretty much his whole column in the first half?
The running back did what?
So here's the snap. He gets the kick
Good
off.
punt.
High, great punt there.
Fair catch it.
Jerryon does fair catch it and loses his balance, but holds on. It looks like they're going to spot him about the 32, 33-yard line. Go ahead, Evan.
Well, I said, Logan, when's the last time a running back used up his whole row of rushing attempts in the first half? Because you know they give up the 23 rushing attempts.
Probably
He's up-
Devin Harris.
Yeah, that was my
Probably.
guess. Is Devin? He's already at 15, and we ain't even at halftime yet. I'm gonna have to create multiple
I
rows
think
for him.
one
tonight.
time Devin used up 2 lines.
I
And
wouldn't
then
be
a
surprised
third.
if you don't see it again tonight.
If it's not Devin, you almost got to go Josiah or something like that.
No, it was Devin.
Yeah, I believe
Josiah,
it.
not trying to talk bad about Josiah, but Josiah never used a. He might have used one whole full row one time, but it was
Yeah.
over a whole game.
Yeah.
I think Logan's right. It's Devin or never.
So here we go. Berrien County comes out 1st and 10 from their own. Looks like 33. Snap. Give to Watson right up the middle once again. Lanier County making that adjustment now.
Now, back in the day, Devontae Bass may have.
That's way before their time.
I know.
I was trying to make a light joke at Logan, calling him old. So
No, I decided to not say anything.
okay.
All right, 4 minutes and counting here, guys. Let's get it
2nd
in there.
and 10. Let's see here what Berrien County can draw up here.
Starting to get fogged up. I can't hardly see.
Snap. Trying to throw
Going
deep.
deep.
Oh.
Nine's
Got
open.
him.
Nice catch. Down the sideline, steps out.
Heck yeah, that's Tay Lice.
Tay Lice in on the catch. She gets out across the 50 all the way to the 42-yard line.
Nashville. First down and 10 to go from the 42-yard line of Lanier.
You know what I've been wanting to see, Scotty?
Into the first half.
What's that?
I've been wanting to see just
That's one crack it.
I've been wanting to see Jerryon Brown just go straight down the field and just throw it up one time.
Snap, give to Gene Watson once again right in the middle. Look at that power running there. As he gets across the 40, they're going to spot him, at the 36? Is that what I see? So gain of 6, 2nd and 4.
I might stand under the equipment tent here in a minute.
It's fogging up. That's why I'm opening it.
If y'all turn that air conditioner up a little bit.
Yeah, Danny is. So another run there by Watson's. He gets out across the 35. Looks like he's about a yard short, Evan?
Yeah, they're calling him short over here on the sideline.
Yeah, 3rd and 1 here.
That's not too bad, because if we can take up 3 minutes of time here, score, we get the ball. Well, we get the option, and we're going to take it to get the ball in the second half. So.
You don't think it's enough? Oh.
We jumped. Offensive line.
Flag on the play. False start against Berrien.
So back them up 5 here is going to make it a little tougher here. Going to be 3rd and 6. But you would almost guess 2:49 left here on the clock. This is 4 down territory here.
All day long.
So all we need is positive yards here. So 3rd down here, snap. Give to Watson once again, right up the middle as he goes.
I got him for about 4 maybe.
4, maybe 5. So it's going to be, 4th and 2 now?
Yep.
4-yard line.
It looks like, now I may be wrong, but it looks like Lanier is wearing down on that defensive line just a little.
That was one of the things I heard was, later in the game, one of their games that they have played, even scrimmage included, they were hands on knees. So
here we go, 4th down. Big 4th down here. Snap. Give to Watson again. Powered forward across the 30. He did get it.
He got it.
Where they going to spot him, Logan? Is that the 28?
that's exactly, yep.
So 28, gain of 4 there.
1:59 remaining first half.
Paul, is that the 34, my friend? You want to do that math again?
To the 28. Oh,
To 28. Oh, it was on the 34. I was thinking 32. My bad. That's what we got the brains here for, Evan. So snap. Give to Watson trying to get outside to the left.
He got it. Big hole.
Down.
nope.
Oh, all the way
did
about
get
to the 2 or 3 yard line.
So like they forced him out, and like the 4, far side refs was like spotting him at the 4, but it will be 1st and goal for Berrien. Minute 34 left here before half.
Sideline update for y'all.
Go ahead.
My socks are wet.
I'm anxious to see how many yards he has this first
Well, they
half.
got us spotted at the 4, so.
I'll keep you updated on what happens when I got you down.
All right. So 1st and goal here, snap. Give to
Yeah.
Watson again, right up the
Touchdown
middle.
that time for
Oh, nobody touched
Touchdown.
him. Nobody touched him.
So that Berrien
Touchdown.
County offensive line looking good this first half. As your Berrien County Rebels now take a 20-14 lead.
Let's tap it in here, Connor. Let's tap it.
Just tap it in.
And you scored right there? He scored?
Sir?
I got some,
Gene scored, yes.
I got some FMB Farmers and Merchants Bank score updates when we can get a chance here.
All right, let's see this extra point try right here.
Logan, after this, before you start, let me do one thing.
So
And we get offsides. Do you go for it?
That was- I was
Do you go
finna
for
ask that
2
question.
from the 1.5?
that's a good question. I believe we do. They haven't stopped Gene all
Yep,
night.
we're going for it.
The offside against Lanier.
Going for 2.
Well, while they get all this situated, anybody want to take a guess on how many yards he's at on the day throughout 22 rushes?
80.
Can I guess?
82.
Can I guess? I can guess. I think I seen it a while ago.
Then you can't guess.
I can't guess.
They broke 100 already?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah, I'm going to say about 130.
Do you count these yards if he gets them?
My guess,
Yes, I'm counting
144.
these yards. There's 148.
148. I missed 4. So snap, give to
Gene.
Watson again.
3-point conversion's good.
And he got it. That's even better
Give him
than
another 1.5
Hey,
yards.
did y'all know that was better than 1 point?
Yes.
2 points is better.
2 points is better.
Yeah.
That's what I've been told.
I'm giving him 2, Logan. He's hit 150 throughout 23 attempts.
Dear Lord.
He's averaging 6.5 yards a carry.
All
That's
right.
your Watson. That's your Watson. Or excuse me, Farmers and Merchants stat there. Let's get some. I'll get it right. I'll get it right.
Merchants Bank score updates. Las Vegas, Nevada, and Irmo, South Carolina are tied at 2 in the top of the 5th. The Steelers and the Panthers are tied at 10 at the half, and the Giants are beating the Patriots right now 7-0 in the about midway through the first quarter. Let's go to baseball, MLB here. The Yankees Red Sox are still tied at 1 in the middle of the 4th. The Astros are up 7-1 in the bottom of the 4th. The Cardinals are up 5-1 in the middle of the 3rd. And then we're back to all the games that are over in the MLB. So that is your Farmers Merchants Bank score updates.
Also, Logan, to add on to the stats real quick, he also has 3 touchdowns with all of that.
Having a great night so far.
Great night.
But as we learned last week, you got to play 2 halves.
You got to play 2 halves.
That's right.
30 remaining in the first half.
So it looks like they're sending Bullard back out
Berrien's up 20
for the kickoff here.
14.
And if they follow up, he should pooch it right here to about the 40 here.
Yeah, they're definitely not putting anybody in the middle of the field. So if I'm Bullard,
I'm
do
gonna
you try to just squib it until with that 20 right beside him to just go get the ball?
It's possible. A minute 30 left here. Why not? But one thing, reason you don't do it is Wolford on the other side.
Well, and also, this coach going to get on to us for thinking on our own.
Yeah, so
that's going to go out of bounds.
And it does go out of bounds. So let's see here what they decide to do. They can get 5 yards from there or make him re-kick, correct?
That's right.
Man, they were so far up on that, I believe I tried to kick it down the field and just kick it over their head.
I'd take it from the 40 and play ball with a minute 30 left. They're attacking on 5 yards if y'all couldn't hear him.
Which will start at the 40.
First down and 10. Minute 30 remaining in the first half.
Hey, the other good stat of today, of the 3 penalties we got, 2 of them are on kickoffs that are going out of bounds.
So here we go, 1st and 10. And they're taking over right at the 40 here.
Well, they go.
Wolford back pass. Pressure on him. And he gets it away. And
Intercepted. Bullard. Interception.
Bullard, what a pick.
Great pressure
Hey,
there.
man, if we can go down here and score
Who had
now.
pressure on one side? Who was coming from his face?
I don't know.
I seen Goo. I seen Miguel Goo coming. I didn't see the other one, though.
Goo had him from the backside, and somebody was coming from over here on this our sideline.
Yeah, and they just forced him to get rid of it.
Replay to your right, Dab.
Here's a
here you go.
replay. All right.
There's Goo chasing him. 36.
I'm just glad he didn't rough him.
Yeah, that would
he
be
got roughed
Anthony
up a little bit.
Duskin there.
Good pursuit, guys.
Yeah, great defensive pressure there, making him make a mistake there.
Now, do we try to throw
Yes.
one up here
Yeah.
real fast?
No, I think you go back to Gene Watt. You got a minute 21. You got
Yeah, but
2
you'd love to
timeouts.
score. Go in up 2 scores?
No,
Yeah, but you have 2 timeouts
I'm
and a
greedy.
minute 21.
I'm greedy.
Oh, I want it too. I just
Yeah.
don't want it. It's been working. Snap. Give to Watson. Right up the middle once again. Big hole. He falls forward for about 5.
Yeah, like I said, I don't want to talk too soon, but it does look like their interior linemen are getting a little
They're getting a
tired.
little tired.
He's getting more. He's
We are in a
getting.
little bit of a hurry, so that's
Yeah.
good.
So a minute 5 to go here. 2nd and 5. Snap. Give to
Same
Watson
play.
once again. Right up the middle once again. Big hole.
Same result. First down this time.
First down. The clock
Let
is
us
stopped.
have the
Clock should stop. They'll spot it right at the 40 as soon as the chain's set and they whistle in and play. We'll start back again.
Oh, they're already running it.
Well, I think we do one
They
more
didn't have
play
the
and
ball on the
timeout.
ground.
One more play and timeout. One more play.
We got to hurry up.
Yeah, gotta
Hurry.
go, guys.
We're going to have to throw it here
I see
soon.
Jerry on Brown getting us.
No help over the top. They brought everybody in.
Well,
Give to Watson trying to get outside to the left, and we have to call a timeout. He gets back to the line of scrimmage.
I don't think.
They're letting it run, so they finally stop it at 31.8 seconds left on the clock.
Do we have a flag over there?
Yeah, we do, on the far side.
I think he might be.
So far start on the Rebels. It'll back them up 5, so they will save that.
Pretty sure
Timeout.
they're calling that an illegal motion. They're claiming that wide or the
I think we had too many.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's 5 in the back.
I don't think he got on the line of scrimmage because they both were stepping over there.
Yeah.
I was going to say, where are you going, Jerry? Let's go. Let's go.
Snap.
Looking
Perkins
right here,
looks.
Jerry on stop and go. Look.
Oh,
That's got to be
interference.
pass interference.
Oh, my gosh. He can't call that.
He had jersey.
I mean,
Yeah.
everybody here's seen it.
Yeah.
Let's get a little rerun action on that.
But the clock will stop, guys. So
Yes,
we
it
have
is.
16.9 seconds left.
Second down. Yeah, I just don't understand that one.
Ball, boys. They got it. Okay. Sorry, y'all.
I mean, it was a very catchable ball. I mean, he had his jersey. I know in high school there's really no such thing as an incatchable ball, but I would give it to him. It was way over his head, but
It wasn't way over his head.
yeah. So here we go. Second down. 16.9 seconds left. Snap. Perkins looking. Pressure up the middle.
Hail Mary, basically.
He takes off. And he is brought down.
And I say you go to half now.
I believe you're right. You might call one more timeout. Yeah, he's going to call one more
We're gonna call the
timeout.
last one.
Hey, that could have been good. I mean,
Yeah.
one more guy, and he had some pretty good.
Yeah, he had
Open
open field.
field.
Seconds remaining in the first half.
I say throw it up again like we did before. I think we get the call this time. I think he knew he should have called that, but it's too late now.
Yep.
We all make mistakes, so.
Yeah, too late now, so. So third down here for Berrien County. Third down, 4.6 seconds left on the clock. Berrien County up 22-14 here. Almost at half. And
we get the ball back.
we
after
get the
that.
ball first. Now, how big would this be if we could somehow go down and score here?
Do we break out the Statue of Liberty? The fumble Rooski.
Fumble Rooski. I like the fumble
They might
Rooski.
penalize us for that one.
Oh, man.
Not if you run it right.
Champ Turner's coming in for this, too, so.
Yeah, like Gene's out wide.
Yeah. My guess is, though, you see them two middle linebackers are come hard right here on the snap. Here he comes.
Short
Number
pass.
10, Jerron Brown trying to do something
Got
there.
to the 40.
You know, guys, now this
Got
is
to
just
the 41, Evan.
yeah, to the 41's what they're giving. I do like the fact they finally put the ball in Jerron Brown's hands. I don't believe he's touched the ball at all yet this first half. So it's great to see that they finally got him a touch. Maybe that'll lead to something in the second half here. So right now it is halftime. It is 22-14. Your Berrien County Rebels in the lead as the Lanier County Bulldogs marching band will take the field here in just a second. Make sure you stay tuned. Logan will have all the action down there with his mic, and we'll make sure we televise it here through halftime. Make sure you stay tuned. We will have your Rick's Body Shop coaches conversation at half as Coach Logan will get a chance to talk to Coach Dean coming out of half. Make sure you stay tuned here, and we'll also get some Farmers and Merchants Bank's halftime stats when we come back. So stay tuned. We'll talk to you back in a few.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Superintendent Gene Culpepper, Principal Matthew Weaver, and Athletic Director Tony Long, please welcome the Lanier County Bulldog Band, directed by Mr. Matt Elder and Mr. David Donahoe. The Bulldog Band is known for its energy, spirit, and tradition of excellence. Tonight, they will present their 2025 show, Eternally Emo, featuring the music of Mr. Brightside. Drum majors, is your band ready? The field is yours.
major. Is your band ready? And now, the Rebel Regiment!
Take us away.
We just wanted to come back and say right here while we got a little time that, we've had some people text in and call in about, the glares that they're having on the TV and everything from the camera. But here's the deal. I mean, we have to put the camera on the inside tonight because it is muggy out there and it has been raining on and off. And when that happens, it's so hard for Taylor to get his crew and everything. These cameras are not cheap. And Taylor,
Yeah. So it flooded at 3 o'clock, even though the Weather Channel said it was a 12% chance of rain at 3 o'clock.
Right.
We get out here, there's more coming. We can't set up and test, really, knowing there could come a rain any minute. By the time you get it all down, it could get flooded. So we really couldn't test everything. We had to shoot through the glass. And there's a lot of people sharing that booth. If we had the lights off, there would not be a glare, but there's people in there needing to see, have to turn the lights on. So update, we do have a camera on the roof now as well, and it's working. So we'll have 2 shots. We'll have a tight through the glass in case more rain comes, and it may. I hate to say that word. I know that's not.
It's looking like around 8:45, 9 o'clock. It's possible, but it kind of does look like it's going around us too, but we don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing. It said it was 12% at 3 o'clock. Anyway, I'm going to get off so Scotty can get on. I just want to let y'all know we are aware of the glare. We're trying to work on it, but we do have to work around the weather. And it's hard to manage the roof and the booth. That was a good rhyme.
Yeah. But like the Huddle camera that got ruined. That's about a $4,000 piece of equipment.
So that really is the first level of filter priority right there. But anyway, we are getting it fixed. It should be a little bit better. Y'all just bear with us. When it's raining, we have to shoot through the glass sometimes, and it just is what it is. But it's better than the way it was in Cook County last week.
Exactly. That's right.
All right, thanks, guys.
Now we are back, and let's see here. There's a minute 35 left on the clock. Guys haven't started filtering back out the field house and all. So let's get into some Farmers and Merchants Bank halftime stats there, Evan.
All right, guys, I am blind up here. Do y'all mind turning the lights on?
Gotcha.
All right. So,
Look at the glare all over the window already. Wasn't he listening?
There's one stat line I'm going to leave out of here until the very end, just because as far as high school football goes, I don't think this is common. But we'll start off with Lanier County. Lanier County has 68 rushing yards. They have 77 passing yards, and their quarterback is 9 for 15 with 1 interception. They have a total of 145 yards on the first half. Berrien County, on the other hand, has 153 rushing yards. They have 48 passing yards. We are 4 for 5 passing. And we have a total of 201 total offensive yards. Now again, just like last week, we are winning the penalty battle as well. Lanier County has 7 penalties for 51 yards. Now again, one of those are a little skewed because you had the penalty on the extra point, half a distance to the goal, so I only gave them 1 for that. Berrien has 4 penalties for 20 yards, 2 coming on special teams, kickoff out of bounds, and 2 were coming on offense. Get over yourself.
It echoes when you don't get close.
I apologize.
Yep.
As far as player stats, I want to start off defensive tonight. So defensive, we have one of the players leading the team in tackles is number 40. Dad, you want to help me out, or are you just going to look?
Connor Bullard. I'm trying to find the coach when he comes back out.
Well, I think Logan's trying
Still in
to.
y'all's thunder.
Yep. Here you go. Hold on, Evan. We get the Rick's Body Shop coaches conversation here. Go ahead, Logan.
All right, Coach. Really back and forth first half there. End of the half, we started taking momentum. We had a chance to score there at the end of the half, and we get the ball back now. What do we do to continue momentum and finish this game off?
We just got to keep being the physical football team that we know we are. The defense, they just had to get settled at first. First 2 drives, obviously, they've got a good quarterback, a really good quarterback, good wideouts, good skill guys, and obviously good coaches. They had a good plan. They got us, but we finally settled in a little bit on defense. But offensively, we just got to keep pounding the rock. Gene is having a heck of a night, but the O-line really, they're moving bodies and they're taking control up front, and that's what we asked them to do all week, and that's what they're doing now.
Coach, anything crazy change might happen the second half that wasn't in the first half?
No, not at all. We just told them. I mean, it's the same thing. We got to stay, foot on the gas. Don't think that just because we play good in the first half, it's going to happen in the second half. I mean, same thing happened last week, and so we know we want to finish a 4-quarter game and not a 2.5-quarter game. And I really look forward to them playing the second half.
Well, thank you, Coach. Go finish them off.
That's your Rick's Body Shop halftime coaches conversation. All right, Evan, let's see if we can't finish these stats up right quick.
All right, so back to what I was saying, number 40, Connor Bullard. He has 4 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, and 1 interception. Number 3,
which is Amari Cameron.
Yeah.
he has 4 tackles, 2 tackles for loss. Number 7,
which is Caden Flanders.
has 3 total tackles with 1 tackle for loss. And both of these players right now have the exact same stat line. So it's number 11,
which is Miguel Gu,
and number 52,
which is Lawson Weber.
They both have 2 tackles and 2 tackles for loss. Now, passing wise, already kind of done it, but we'll make sure to give him specifically some credit. So he's number 4.
That's Carson Perkins.
It's Cash Perkins,
Cash Perkins.
the son of
Excuse me.
or Mr. Carson Perkins.
Yeah.
I'll get it right for him.
Thank you.
He is 4 for 5 with
I got the
48
last name
passing
right.
yards. Now, much better stat line than last week. One thing I will point out, because I don't want to act like he's the quarterback, so he takes all the blame. He did have some drop balls last week. Wide receivers have caught everything that's been catchable.
Yes.
The only incomplete pass, in my opinion, should not even been an incomplete pass. Number 10, Amari. No.
Should have been a pass interference.
Number 10, Jerrion Brown, completely got held down the sideline, stopped him entirely. Receiving, number 10, Jerrion Brown, he's 1 catch, 6 yards. Number 22.
Number 22, that is Chance Turner.
Hold on a second. I think I messed his up. Number 22, he has 2 total catches for 15 yards. And number 9.
Number 9 is Tay Lice.
He has 1 catch for 25 yards. Now, the one stat I wanted to make sure to say for last is number 5.
Which you know that's Mr. Gene Watson.
He has a total of 25 carries, 162 yards. He's averaging 6.48 yards per carry, 3 touchdowns, and 1 2-point conversion. So he has a stat line in the first half that most players would be pure excited about to have for a whole game.
So
Yep.
that's your Farmers and Merchants Bank halftime stats. Turn the light off. So they got 12 minutes put back up on the clock here as we're fitting to start your third quarter. And you will open here. Berrien County should have the ball, or should receive the ball here on this opening second half kickoff. As you know, as I know, like Danny said a while ago, Danny and Taylor said, you know, we're getting texts and updates and stuff like that. You know, with the weather we have, and then just like in our booth right up here, it's so humid. And everybody tell you, y'all turn the air off. Only thing we have on in here is a fan because it's so humid. If we don't do that, we can't see out the windows.
Yeah, they're fogged up now to where we can't hardly see.
Yeah. So, you know, so we do understand the glare coming through the window, but, you know, if you look at the radar, there's still a chance of rain coming about, was it 9:30 or something like that?
Closer to 9.
Yeah. So, I mean,
it is 9. So.
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock now. So they were saying,
that's what I mean. It looked like it was on us.
Yeah, so they were saying 9 or 9:30. So that's the reason we're not really putting any of the cameras out there now. Plus, right now, you know, you're at halftime. You basically got your stuff set up. I'll get it out in a minute. It's almost, you know, real hard to get it set back up.
I think we may be waiting on word from weather. I see Coach Luke on the phone.
Well, let's fucking say you got that thing up there. I would play until, and that thing ain't went off yet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what's. I mean, we wouldn't be out here if it was a lightning issue. So
yeah, I don't understand. Let's just play ball.
Let's get this thing going. I mean,
the longer you do this, the more chances you letting the rain get in here. And I do see Coach Luke. Is that Coach Luke walking on the field, Logan?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. So let's see here what.
And I spoke to some of the officials, and they didn't have any, like they weren't saying anything like that.
Yeah. So we're in a hold pattern at the moment as we're trying to figure out exactly what's going on here. Both teams have come out of the field, or locker rooms, field houses. And now we have the Berrien County AD out there with all the officials at the 50-yard line right on the big B.
Unless something's going on that I don't know about, I don't know what this is all about.
Yeah, because it doesn't appear that, I mean, at the moment you don't see any weather or anything like that. There's no lightning.
Yeah, we have a guide, so if it doesn't go off, we're good. So it hadn't went off.
My only question is, did you not see that white hat point? Did you not see the white hat point towards the scoreboard, kind of?
No.
And about the time Coach Luke started walking that way?
Well, I seen him walking that way now, but I do.
Yeah, but the white hat literally had just pointed that direction. I don't know if he was just telling him walk down there and get out of our way or what, but he pointed that direction, and Coach Luke got back on the phone. So I wonder if it ain't something outside of the field of play, maybe.
Well, the only thing I see wrong with the scoreboard is they have us with only one timeout this half.
Well, that makes me think maybe he was pointing towards the parking lot or the buses or something of that nature, which I don't see any lights on, so I don't understand where that would be an issue. But Coach Luke is walking towards the buses. So.
Officials are dealing with some technical difficulties with the play clock. We'll be bringing the second half.
Technical difficulties with the play clock.
Hey, well, I mean, we ran last week with the play clock on the field.
Yeah,
so, let's go.
Let's go, guys. It rains in the air and everything else. Let's play ball.
I don't know how to count, so don't ask me to do it. But
They just turned the scoreboard off.
hey, well, guess what? Scoreboard don't matter.
Hey, I know what the score was, so don't you worry about it.
Yeah, we got that. So let's see here what happens.
I even know how much time was still on the clock.
Who knows? We may get a 5th down.
There we go.
I say it works.
Well, it looks like it's working to me. I don't know what it is about the.
Nothing a little off and on won't fix.
I've done that a bunch now.
Yeah, that's the way I do. You can ask my wife. I just wiggle the wire and hope it works.
Do we need to tell some secrets over here, Danny?
Sorry if that didn't sound just right.
Hey, you can't say nothing in this boat. Come on now.
That's what they all say, Taylor. That's what they all say. Notice I changed that.
Here's the deal, guys. When they come out here like this and they're kicking it to the 40 every time or 35, there's always a chance of them just trying to kick an onside kick to start off.
Right.
Because, I mean,
Why not?
Why not?
And that's really what they kind of done to begin with. They pooched it right down the center. Let's see here what they do now.
Well, they did put Cole Stone up to where 12 was
Deep.
receiving it.
Well, he's trying to kick it a little
Yeah,
deep.
Christian Rodriguez at about the 15 there as he makes a move and he gets out across the 30 to about the 32.
Somebody give number 9 a pancake.
There you go. Tay Lies with a pancake.
Well, let's see.
Can we get that on? Do we have it on replay here?
I hope so. He was in the middle of the field.
Right in the middle of the field. You reckon we got it?
Well, I mean, he was the other deep back, so.
Okay.
No, we don't have it.
Don't have it. So.
Sorry, guys. 32.
But anyway, this is a game of attrition here, and let's see how Lanier County is holding up as far as.
Here we go. If it's to anybody's surprise,
Gene Watson.
Gene Watson's in the backfield tonight. Coming out.
We do have a sniffer.
Yeah. So here we go. Berrien County lining up. 1st and 10 at their own 32. Now we got a flag.
Oh, no, 12 men on the field. Yep,
Yeah, he's
somebody's
counting.
got 12. I'm guessing Lanier's got 12.
The way he's counting, he's 12.
Yeah, there's 12.
Illegal substitution.
So I see one runoff.
5-yard penalty.
There's 13 on the field, so there's still 12.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, you're right, Evan. So they got to get another one off.
Yeah, he's trying to tell him, I bet. Maybe not. Maybe he'll count again.
He's counting again.
He's typically pretty good about it.
That'll be a quick 10 yards right there.
Yeah, here you
Maybe
go.
not,
He's reaching. He's thinking.
I guess as soon as they mark it ready for play.
Yeah,
they're
that's my
trying to
guess.
get him off. I'd say let him have it.
Yeah, they're getting him off now. So here we go. Berrien County 1st and 5 now after 5-yard penalty. Give to Watson.
Ooh.
Trying to get outside to the left, and he's met right there.
I think we tried to pull it.
Not much gain there. Second down.
I think if he did pull it, he had some daylight.
But you'd almost think coming out of the second half, or after that first half hour that Gene Watson just had, guys, you'd almost think they told them in the locker room.
You got a key on it.
We got to stop 5.
Yep.
So after no gain there, 2nd down and 5. Snap. Give to Watson again, trying to find a hole here.
Not a bad run.
He does fall forward to about the 38, 39-yard line.
Watson in there behind Lawson Weber. Brings it up to the 38-yard line. That's 3rd down.
Yeah, so 38 here. I mean, third and about 4, long 4 here.
Yeah. Manageable 3rd down.
Watch the tight end maybe.
Maybe.
So
Hard count.
hard count. Snap. Give to Watson once again, pulling the guard there, trying to get a little bigger holes. He's fighting
Well,
forward.
he got it. He got
Great push there, grab. Is that 78? That's C.J. Smith. C.J. Smith getting behind his running back there and pushing him forward for that 1st down.
First down. First down and 10 from the 45.
Big first down by Berrien, Kansas. They got out to their own 45 now. Big third down conversion. So here we go. 2 wide receivers lined up. Snap. Give to Watson once again. Straight ahead.
Still managed a couple yards out of that.
Yeah,
and they were in the backfield.
Yeah, give him 2. They are keying on Watson, Danny.
Well,
I don't know about y'all, but
wouldn't you be?
I would be too. Eventually, Logan, you see it too.
Yeah.
I see it coming. Eventually, he's going to pull that ball.
That play, though, was fairly good on the end. He came out and contained. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Giving Gene a break here.
Yeah, here you go.
Yeah, I'm watching Lanier County. They are keeping their contain on the outside. They're pretty good.
This is one I kind of expected, and I mentioned it, right before halftime. I figured maybe you might start seeing some of this bruising back. That's Caden Flanders now coming in.
Man, I feel
give
like
Watson a breather.
After
Snap. Give to Flanders. Big hole, big run. So he's just powering forward, pushing forward.
First down. After what, 25, 30 carries?
Yeah, I believe he needed a break.
Somebody's going to take some.
41-yard line of Lanier.
Good run by Flanders.
As he got all the way to the 41-yard line. Nice run by Caden Flanders.
29 total rushes, Logan.
Dear Lord.
And that goes back. Just think about last week, what we seen from Gene Watson and all the stuff that that was put out on social media about Gene and stuff like that. What a big turnaround it is this week for everything he's doing tonight. Snap. Give to Flanders once again. Big hole, trying to get outside. He's fighting, pushing.
Heads up!
Another nice run by Caden Flanders.
So he's forced out like about the 45. There's some jawing and talking going on the sidelines.
It's going to be unsportsmanlike on Lanier.
Looks like maybe number 2.
Y'all may have heard what he said. I didn't.
No, I couldn't hear it.
I could hear that he was saying something, but I couldn't hear what.
Yeah, we couldn't hear it.
You probably don't need to repeat it. If you
No, I have a feeling I can probably guess about what he said.
Yeah, he was probably saying one. I think there's 3 magic words down there, Logan.
I don't know that. I guess maybe he did hear it, but he definitely said a magic word.
So after the 15-yard penalty, Berrien County having a good spot here in this opening drive. They'll have it 1st and 10 at the Lanier County 20-yard line now. And you see Gene Watson come back out on the field now. You come out, you got 2 wide receivers. You got Jerry Brown lined up in the slot right there. That deep slot is open right now. Nobody back deep. They give it to Gene. He bounces out to the left. He's just fighting forward here, guys. Give him maybe the 15. Looks like where they're spotting it. And I also agree, me and a bunch of my buddies and stuff like William Barker, hopefully you're listening. I'm talking about you on air here, so it's always one of them old rules. If they ain't stopping it, don't change it.
That's pretty much what happened to us last week.
Yeah,
he ran the same play.
Yeah, they run basically the same play. A couple of counters off of it and stuff like that. But right there, they are dedicating everybody to that box. Watch that free safety pull down.
Look for a
15 coming in at quarterback.
Okay, 15. I'd almost expect a Wildcat, and there he goes, trying to get outside to the left. Cuts back in.
First down.
And
we got a flag. I'm assuming it's probably going to be a face mask in the pile.
You would almost guess that, or it's got to be a hold or something. That's the only other thing.
It was 0. It looked like to me 0 for them and 22 for us was in some kind of little altercation. So I don't know.
Looks like
we do have a player down. I don't know if he's going to get up.
So let's see here what the penalty is. Skirmish.
I don't know who it's on, really.
So right now it's a 5-yard run. Let's see here.
Sideline warning
on Berrien.
Evidently, that's our second one.
Okay.
I thought we had 2 sideline warnings.
So
no, we're pulling the player. You can't pull the player. You can push the pile. You can't pull the player.
Okay.
Oh, I got you.
All right.
So it's not a sideline warning.
So second down, second and about 6 here. They got 7 on the board here.
Cold Stone still in there.
Yeah, Gene Watson off to his right here. There's all the power's right here. You almost expect this Wildcat to come this way. Snap. Here comes Cold Stone trying to get outside to the right. Reverses field. turns it up.
Good job there.
Good job, man.
Good job there by Cole Stone.
If he'd have got that block right there, though.
I do think Lanier's getting tired.
I think you're right, Logan. You see that one guy slow to get up.
That's the second guy in a row.
Well, I mean, they got a lot of guys going both ways, too. I mean,
at this level, it's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You pretty much have to go both ways, both teams. I mean, it's.
Yeah. So third down, 3rd and 2 here. It looks like.
Lost a fingerprint.
Yeah. Cash Perkins back at quarterback now. Gene Watson offset to his right. Snap. Give to Watson right up the middle. Getting the first down.
He's
and
got
a lot
the first
more.
down. Don't pull him. Don't pull him. We got it.
So a gain of 4.
It's going to be 1st and goal to go. Wait, hold on now.
Yeah, he's inside the 10.
Yeah, he's inside the 10 at the 8-yard line. Say 5-yard gain, Evan. Say 5-yard gain for Gene Watson. He's got to be getting close to 200 here. Snap, give to Watson once again. Following that pulling guard. I believe he got up to about they're going to give him the 6. Yeah, I thought it was the 5 too.
Is that going to be on us or Lanier?
That's a good question.
It was definitely something that happened after the play. Lanier looks upset about it. It's only half the distance.
See 35, he's a little animated. I see what this is.
If it's on us, though, it's 15.
Yeah.
I don't know. 2 looks like
Personal
he's upset.
foul, Lanier County. So it will be half the distance, Logan.
2.5. Second goal from 2.5.
Second goal.
I got a nice official here who likes to talk and let them know, and I can hear him.
That's good. That's good. Hey, more information for us, the better. You know how we mess stuff up every once in a while.
Well, you think Gene gets the ball here, guys?
I don't see why not.
I'd put money on it.
Pad the stats.
Yeah.
And the score, because we need it.
So here we go. Snap. Give to Watson. Trying to bounce it out.
Touchdown.
Falls forward. Touchdown. So we're going to give him 3 or 2 there, Evan.
I'd give it 2. They spotted the ball on the 2.
So 2-yard rushing touchdown for number 5, Gene Watson. Puts Berrien County up now 28-14. 6 minutes, 36 seconds left here in your third quarter. That's a good-looking shot. As you see our camera view, our sideline view down there. You see Connor Bullard on the attempt to point after. Luke Lanier in on hold.
Oh, offsides.
And they have offsides.
Oh, you go for 2 here.
You almost have to.
Luke wants to.
I think I put Caden in there.
Yeah, I believe I put Caden Vickers in there this time.
Well, no, they got Cole in there.
They're gonna wildcat it with Cole. Looks like a penalty. Jumped off sides. Caden Flanders.
I was curious, but
yeah, my bad.
I don't have the roster memorized like we talked last year. I just don't.
Yeah,
takes me a while.
And real quick to y'all's question, he's chasing 200 by 15 yards. So that's what we're counting for.
1.5.
Yeah. So here we go. Here's a little different one. Yeah. Perkins and Stone in the backfield together here. Snap.
No.
Give to Stone, and he's just short.
Ooh, that's so close.
By the half-yard line.
Yeah. Which I believe they get in there. They kind of run into each other in the backfield, or I believe he gets in there. So 6:36 left here in the third quarter. Your Berrien County Rebels lead 28-14. Let's get a quick word from our sponsor.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Morrison's Hardware and Building Supply. Our friendly and experienced staff are ready to serve you through any building supply task, large or small, making sure you leave with the tools, supplies, and knowledge you need to get the job done. From valves for paint, plumbing, electrical, power tools, lawn and garden to lumber, and even rentals, Morrison's Hardware and Building Supply is your one-stop shop for home and professional building supply. On behalf of our management team, Mandy Arnold and Josh Jewell, our outside sales team, Danny Roberts and Joe Shawn, our inside sales team, Vicki Morris and Shannon Duckworth, our yard manager, Scott Greiner, and our owners, Andy and Ken Morrison, we would like to say thank you for shopping at Morrison Hardware and Building Supply. And go Rebels!
All right, and we are back here as Berrien County has just scored to take a 14-point lead here. It's 28-14 Berrien, 6:36 left left here in the third quarter before the quarter even starts here. Just a little note here. Evan was talking a while ago. Gene Watson chasing that magical 200 number in high school football tonight. He is now 15 yards short, Evan. on 33 carries. So that averages out to what? What is he averaging now? I'm gonna making him do some math here.
Well, somebody could tell Chris Beckham, so maybe we can at least have nominations for player of the week.
My only question is, I know y'all are big on the stats. Definitely Logan pregame.
Maybe
if he
Josiah
breaks,
or
if he breaks 200 next week, I would love to know who was the last running back to hit 200 yards in a game.
You will have to ask Skeeter Parker because I don't keep up with any of the stats I've ever done.
Yeah.
It would either be Josiah or Devin.
That was my same thought too.
My guess would either be Josiah or DeMar.
I'm thinking. I don't think it was Josiah.
Maybe
to be honest
maybe
with you.
DeMar.
I think it's Devin.
Yeah.
So I know Devin has broke 200 before, but I don't know if he was the last one to break 200.
So here goes Berrien County to kick off here. Connor Buller lining up here. A little pooch kick right here, just from number 30, number 31, Wade fair catch.
There, yep. All right, so some Farmers and Merchants Bank score updates. Nevada beat South Carolina 5-3.
What's the penalty for?
The fair catch penalty.
Yeah.
He called fair catch and then ran with it.
Yep. The Steelers are up 16-10 on the Panthers in the fourth. The Giants are up 14-3 on the Patriots in the second quarter. Give me a minute and I'll get you a little bit of high school stuff.
Okay.
Stevenson is up 16-7 on Arabia Mountain in the second quarter. Warner Robins is up 39-0 at the half on Fayette County. Eastside is up 41-0 on Hiram. Gainesville, Georgia is up 35-0 on Moody High School out of Moody, Alabama. Still got Kendrick up 13-6 on BEST Academy in the second quarter. And then we got, we're still showing Shaw against Smith Station, Alabama at 0-0 in the first.
And that's your Farmers and Merchants Bank score updates here. And Logan, if you can, right quick, use that one referee likes to explain to you. Ask him, was that because he ran with the ball or because one guy was it a fake fair catch call?
One guy fair called it, and then the other, he ran up. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's what the call was.
Okay. Here we go. Lanier County taking over 1st and 10. Snap.
Pass.
Fakes, pass,
Did
trying
we
to
get
get out
anything
quick.
on that one?
I don't believe we did, but number 11 tries to get outside. Great open field tackle by Bullard once again. There he is.
Shoestring tackle, but if he hadn't have got him right there,
I
it could have
believe he
been
gets
bad.
outside. That's about a 2-3 yard gain. He's going to be second down. Board got it 2nd and 8 here. It's like they spotted it at about the 34. As you would think, Wolford's going to really be a lot more involved in this. You expect the running game to be basically him and him putting the ball in the air. So,
Man, it's only a 2-score game.
snap,
So.
and he right up the middle he goes. He does pull it. Big hole. Let's see if anybody can run him down. Stone runs him down, forces him out. Let's see where they spotting it. Inside the 40, looks like the 36-yard line.
I was wondering when they was going to do that
You
counter.
knew eventually, and you would think now he's going to be the running game.
On the 1st down and 10 from the 36-yard line.
About a 30-yard run there for Wolford.
Yeah, he's definitely a savvy quarterback
Yes,
now.
sir.
He's pretty good. There's no doubt.
Snap, here we go. Wolford looking, tipped right there. Picked off once again by Connor Bullard.
Yes, sir. That is the second interception of the game.
They got a player down over there. I wonder if it's a cramp.
So I don't know who tipped that at the line of scrimmage.
Oh.
Yeah, let's see if we can get it on
referee timeout
replay.
on that. Oh, he's cramping.
Not us this time. Let's see who tips this ball.
Okay.
I'll switch right here.
Oh, it was.
Back it up.
It had to be the left tackle or the left guard.
Whoever he's falling off, right? He's right
I
there.
think it's Fort Carnes.
It's Drew Carnes.
Drew Carnes on the tip.
Give Drew Carnes credit for the tip there.
He's 14, correct?
He is 14. Lanier, they helping Lanier County's guy up off the field there. Looks like maybe a leg injury of some kind.
They were stretching him.
Here you go. I do have an answer to our question, though. One of our friendly coaches, or former coaches here who coaches elsewhere now, did text me, and we have an answer to our question a while ago. Who was the last person from Berrien County to rush for over 200 yards in a game? DeMar Riley versus Cook County in 2021.
In Cook?
In Cook.
Wow.
I believe it was in Cook. It's not on here, but
Give the man credit and tell me how many yards he had.
214 yards that night. So snap, give to Watson here. He's met in the backfield. Breaks tackle, big run. He busted up the middle.
I think he almost got it.
Has it. Is that not more
Let's
than
see
15?
here.
We got a player down.
We got a guy cramping out there.
16-yard run. He broke.
Yeah, 16-yard run. So he is now officially, unofficially over 200 yards.
Yeah, we are not official.
Yeah, not official here.
We are not official, but the one thing I will say, I may miss some tackles. I may miss some of that
yards,
kind of
we
defense
miss
stuff, but yards, I got yards on. I got that down. He's got 201 yards.
Yeah.
So we still yet to get a number on the guy, but he is just cramping on the field.
I think it might be Lawson.
But it kind of looks like 52 from my angle.
Weber?
I mean, I still can't see a number, but it looks like a 5.
Definitely think that first number's a 5, and he's the only 5 that I can remember seeing out there on the offensive line at the moment.
And it was calves, and that was his cramping issue last week.
And Coach, thanks for that little tidbit of information. Thank you for listening, and good luck tomorrow night. So as we attend to our down player on the field, I tell you what, let's take a quick break right here and see if we can get a word from one of our sponsors here. Taylor, what do you think?
Yeah, let's get a different.
Take a break here, and we shall return in just a moment.
This season's Coaches Conversations are brought to you by Rick's Body Shop. When life throws you a curve and your car takes the hit, come see us. That's Rick's Body Shop in Nashville, Georgia. For years, Rick's has been the name locals trust for honest, high-quality collision repair. Whether it's a minor dent or major damage, our skilled team has the tools, experience, and know-how to get you back on the road, safely and looking sharp. We work with all major insurance companies and treat every vehicle like it belongs to family. Because here at Rick's, you're not just another customer, you're a neighbor. So when your ride needs some TLC, skip the hassle and come see the pros at Rick's Body Shop. Or give Rick or Randy a call at...
All right, and we are back here. Snap. Looks like a keeper by Cash. Is that Cash? Cash out there. Nice run there by Cash. As he's got
That's at least 9.
Yeah, 9 yards there.
33 was a good block there to clear out the lane.
That was Dallas Harmon.
Yeah. Now, one thing we do need to give on this right here is we were looking and talking about it here off air. DeMar Riley that night had 214 yards on 22 carries.
So he was burning them up.
He was averaging 9.7 yards a carry that night.
So, and Gene Watson is at 201 on 34 carries.
Snap, give to, is that 47 Connors?
Is that?
First down.
I believe that's 47 Stevie Connor, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Can y'all tell me who number 77 is?
Yes, that is Jacob Connell.
Jacob Connell.
He just pancaked that boy.
That was my player of the game last week.
Yes, sir. So first down, 1st and 10 here. So looks like we're giving our running backs a little bit of a break here. Connor in the backfield now. Snap. Give to Connor once again, trying to get outside to the right. Makes a cut. Nice run. As he got 4, maybe 5 yards there.
Don't you like the way he holds on to the ball, man?
I do.
He has got a death grip on that ball.
38-yard line,
So,
second down.
2nd 5, Evan.
6 yards to go.
2nd 6.
Hold on, I need you to be quiet for like 2 seconds. That was 4 yards. I'm going to play behind.
2nd 6.
Play behind. So hold on. 42 getting to the 38, so that's another down.
Here we go, 2nd down.
I'm back on you. I answered that question back.
Snap. Pulled by Perkins, trying to get outside.
Looks like we gained 1.
Yeah, may have gained a yard there.
Berrien takes down close to the 37-yard line. 3rd down, 5 yards to go with 3:32 remaining in the 3rd.
Kind of starting to see the defense just wear down just a little, man. They're all. Like I said, it's human.
So third down, big third down for Berrien here. Let's see if we can move the ball. Try to get them to jump. They don't think they got into the neutral zone there.
It was close.
Yeah, very close. Snap. Give to Connor once again. He's met right in the hole, but fights forward. Is they're going to give him the 35 maybe? So fourth down here. What do we do here? 2 minutes, 57 seconds left here in the third quarter.
They're definitely going for it.
As they bring Watson back in. And didn't a lot of people see it last week, but Connor had quite a few rushes there in that fourth quarter. He's only a freshman, Danny.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there was several freshmen playing last week.
Snap, give to Watson. Fights forward, pushes. That's close.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He got it.
I've got him at 1, but I don't know what they're going to give him.
Now, let's see what they give
I got him exactly where he needs to be.
So it looks like he got to about the 32. Let's see what the white hat does. He's going to measure. Because he knows this is a big fourth down actually for Lanier County here.
I think we got it, though, from the looks of it from over there. So,
yeah, from the looks over there, it's mighty close. I believe we got it by about half a ball.
By the laces?
2 laces.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get a shot right down this line here on this measurement there. Taylor, let's see if we can get this.
Hoping he gets it.
There you go.
Zoom in, Cole.
Logan, tell him to get a good look at this.
Still.
Big measurement here.
Zoom in, bro.
Team zoom in, Logan.
We may have players step in the way. We can't control them.
Well, I agree with that. So here we go, big measurement here, and
we got it by a lot.
First down, Berrien County.
First down.
More than 2 laces, Danny.
Yep. It was by the ball, like you said.
By the ball.
By the ball.
I said half a ball is what I said, but
well, I was trying to give you credit for being right, but you won't even take that.
I won't take that. I'm hard-headed.
It's all right.
Now you know where my sons get it from.
Definitely not from you.
I'm not going to cuss.
You know,
him like
Justin
that.
and Austin. That's who I'm talking about.
Okay, I'm not going to cuss. I tell you what, boy, you owe me a lot of back child support, so I'm saying.
So here we go. Berrien County now has it. 1st and 10 here from their 32-yard line. 2:13 and counting left here in the third quarter. Snap.
Ooh, a pass.
Looking to pass, going deep.
He's wide open. If
He's got him if he can catch it.
Did he catch that?
Did he hold
Yes, sir. He got it.
Yeah.
He's going to rule it incomplete.
What?
He hasn't signaled anything.
They're both spotting it right there at the 1.
Yeah, and that is a thing in catch signal. So this may be the catch signal. Is there a flag?
There's also a flag at the 36 on the Lanier side.
So we do have the catch.
False start on Berrien.
Well, if they let the play go, it's got to either be a illegal motion or not enough men on the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, it had to have been an illegal motion or not enough guys
I
up.
tell you what, Jerryon has improved quite a bit
What a
since last
catch
year.
there by Jerry. Can we just get that on replay
How about
anyway,
our
Taylor?
cheerleaders, guys?
I think he's already played it, didn't he?
Did you already play it?
Yeah, he's already played
My
it.
bad.
How about our cheerleaders over there?
Yes, sir. Hey, they're sounding good, ain't they, Logan?
Well, they were trying to dance for y'all, so.
Well, you got to let us know this.
I tried. I realized what they were doing. Danny wouldn't hush.
You know how Danny is.
Now he has nothing to say. Makes me feel like a bully.
I'm hurt, Logan. I'm hurt. You know I don't talk much.
Everybody's laughing at that one. So here we go. After the penalty here, Berrien have it 1st and 15.
Do it again.
Snap. Give to Watson, trying to get outside to the right, and he's just fighting forward, eating up yards. Does he get back to the original line? He does. So give him 5 there, Evan.
I don't need you telling me what to put on the stat sheet.
I'm just trying to help you.
You've been
out.
terrible. You've been terrible at addition for the last 2 weeks now. I'm okay on your help.
Children. Everybody says have children. So 2nd and 10 now. Watson in the backfield. Perkins, snap. Hand off to Watson right up the middle.
Looks like about maybe 5 more.
5, maybe 6. See here where they spotted.
My official has it right at the 26.
Yeah, 26. Let's give him 6. They're going to be 3rd and 4. 123 in counting.
Evan, you're going to have to get your toes and your fingers out on that.
Yeah.
I want to borrow y'all's toes and
Hey,
fingers.
Evan, here's the good thing. We haven't used a lot of backs, so there's plenty of lines for you to use.
You'd be surprised. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people have ran the ball or had an
Snap.
offensive
Give to Watson,
play.
getting outside to the left, cuts back in, now cuts back out.
First down.
Yeah. I believe they got him all the
Right
way
at
to
the
the
20.
20.
20-yard line, and that's going for first down.
6.
I'll tell you what, he's really impressed me tonight.
6-yard gain for Gene Watson.
Can you imagine getting Trayshawn back and Gene back there?
It'd be a great backfield.
That would be great.
Here's my question now. How much further did he have before 250?
Cole Stone come back in at quarterback real quick.
Yeah. So there's Cole Stone back in with Gene Watson. Offset to his right. Snap. Stone keeping it, trying to get outside to the right. He's trying, and he is run down from behind by the Lanier County player. He still gains 2, maybe 3 yards.
I think I would take this one to the 4th quarter.
I believe I would too, Logan.
I would not run another play. I don't think we're going to. We're
No,
going to take the
we're
walk.
And you asked he's at 221 currently.
All right. There you go.
29 away from 250.
Thank you, because I did not want to do the math in my head.
And that is the end of your 3rd quarter with your Berrien County Rebels leading 28-14 over your Lanier County Bulldogs. One more quarter to go here in this home opener on Thursday night. We're going to take a quick break and hear from another one of our sponsors. We shall return.
This season's players of the game are brought to you by Southern Body Works. Had a fender bender, or maybe your vehicle just isn't looking like it used to? At Southern Body Works in Nashville, Georgia, we bring cars back to life. From collision repair and dent removal to full paint jobs and detailing, our expert team treats every vehicle like it's our own. We work with all major insurance companies, use the latest equipment, and deliver top quality results that speak for themselves. No shortcuts, no surprises. Just honest, reliable work from folks you can trust, right here in your hometown. So when the unexpected happens, or you're just ready to give your ride a fresh look, call Southern Body Works at 229-686-3073, where quality meets Southern pride.
And we are back here. 12 minutes on the clock here, getting ready for the 4th quarter.
I'm going to steal your thunder for a second.
Go ahead.
So I just heard Steven mention Jaden Wheeler.
Okay.
And I've already talked to him down here. He's down here with us tonight. But he was telling me he has signed a contract to play in France.
In France? I had heard the UFL league is what I had heard.
Well, I thought he said France.
Okay,
It's been loud down here.
That is correct, Logan, because I had already looked into that because I knew that he had declared for the draft and I got curious on what had happened.
So here we go, 2nd down for Berrien. Snap. Quarterback keeper. Perkins trying to get outside to the right.
He's up.
Touchdown Perkins.
I've been waiting on that one too.
17-yard touchdown run for Carson Perkins.
Cash Perkins.
Cash Perkins.
You're giving Carson
I'm
too
giving
much
Carson
credit.
way
The
too much
son
credit.
of Carson Perkins.
Yes.
Yeah, you're giving Carson.
He's usually standing right here by the window. That's usually why I say it.
Yeah.
But I don't see him. I'm going to have to tell him he owes me $5 or something for mentioning his name so much.
I'm telling you, you get a free chicken meal.
A free chicken dinner or something. So Berrien County now up 34-14 after the touchdown run by Cash Perkins.
Let's see if they jump. They've jumped the last 3 times.
Bullard in for the extra point. Snap. Hold is good. Kick is up. And off the upright.
Off the upright.
Up by 20 still, though. So.
Doink.
3-score game.
post on the extra point? I want to know that stat.
Yeah.
Somebody tell me that, Scotty.
Say that again.
When's the last time we hit the post on the extra point?
The last week. Was it last week that he hit the, or maybe it was in Charlton County?
It couldn't have been last
They
week.
didn't kick in Charlton, did they?
So some more.
Yes, they did try to extra
score
points.
updates.
Okay.
While
Go
y'all
ahead,
argue
Logan.
over that. The Yankees and the Red Sox are tied at 3 in the top of the 7th. The Astros are still up 7-2 in the bottom of the 8th. Cardinals are now up 6-3 after 6 innings. The Dodgers have officially won. I think that was already earlier. So, yeah, I don't think we've had any change in games that are over. The Patriots have scored again. It is now 14-10 for the Giants at the half. And the Steelers are up 19-10 now in the fourth quarter with 6 minutes left.
Barrett, and that is your Farmers and Merchants Bank score updates. And
What are you guys doing? Are y'all misbehaving over there?
No. He's just reading my text messages here, and we're going to keep them clean here. But Chris Barrentine, you are absolutely correct. There is no way Carson Perkins could make that run.
Good one there.
I don't know. I think I give a little credit to the offensive line and your wideout right there. Carson May could have made that
Carson
run.
May could have late in the game, but I'm thinking about the 10, maybe he probably would have gave out a breath. Look how he walked up and down the stairs right there. He has to stop and get a breath every step. So here we go. Connor Bullard got it teed up here for the kickoff here. Your Berrien County up, Rebels up 20 here. So low line drive. Oh, that's going to be a pen. That should be a penalty.
No, he wasn't down.
I thought he was on his knee.
If you want to take your time to get down to the ground,
Okay.
that's what happens.
Yeah. Big lick there by Chan Turner. Let's see if we can see this one again.
You might want to do a replay.
He wanted to do a relay.
Yeah.
Pass that ball someday to anybody else.
Yeah, he wasn't down yet. He was trying.
Boom.
Looked like he almost tried to stand back up.
Danny, I think he had just got his knee to the ground, but like I said, if you want to take your time getting to the ground, be prepared to get hit.
Be prepared.
Well, he was thinking about running with it and said, I don't
And somebody
think so.
was telling him to get down, and he paid for it. So another little stat right here is we was talking about the 200-yard thing. The one before that, it was in. Let's see if I got a date on this. I don't see a date. Do you see a date, Evan?
On what?
On a text that someone sent me.
No.
Okay, no date, but it was Josiah Davis with 204 yards against Worth County.
So y'all keep changing things.
But the latest one was DeMar, I think.
DeMar was definitely after Josiah.
Oh, that was a good tackle.
Yes, sir.
Or before Josiah.
Who was that?
No, I think DeMar was after Josiah because he come in.
14 and 47.
14 is Carnes.
Drew Carnes.
Was it the same season then? Was DeMar still here in 21?
I don't know. Then that's possible, Logan.
Did you say 47?
Who was 47? Because
That's Connor.
That's Stevie Connors.
Stevie Connors.
Yeah, but I say he don't play a whole lot of defense. He was in on first tackle that I've seen him on defense today.
Yeah, but I don't have a date on it. That's what I was looking for before I said it. But that's your last two 200-yard rushers.
They're definitely fixing to open it up here. They got to pass it.
And they're good at it.
Yeah, 2nd and 12 here. Man in motion. Snap.
Got to get some pressure
Loafer
on him.
looking. Carnes chasing him. Gets it away and
almost picked.
Is that 18 or 10?
That's 18.
That's Darrell Mathis
That'll bring a third
defending
down,
that.
12 from the 45-yard line. 10:55 remaining in the third.
I tell you what, Darrell's worked hard this week too. You can tell because it just seems like he is right on them tonight. So,
all right, Logan, here I got a correction here because I got the date here. Josiah was the last one. His was in 23. DeMar's was in 21.
That's what I thought. I mean, DeMar's older than Josiah. At least I think.
They did play together 1 year though.
Yeah.
So here we go. Snap. Big third down here.
Catch. You got to give the tackle to 19.
19, that would be
Christian Rodriguez.
Eventually, I'll figure it out.
And it's 4th down, 4th and 2 here as he gets across the 50 to the 45.
Man, we stop them here. It's big momentum shift for sure.
Yeah, if you stop them here, I mean, we've been mostly running the ball anyways, but you can expect a real slow, methodical.
Yeah, I don't want to say this will be the nail in the coffin, but this might get the nail out of the box.
I like that, Scotty.
There you go. We're talking about a hardware. They're sponsored by a hardware store. Got to talk about it.
Talk about a few nails.
Yeah, snap.
Nope.
Give to the run back. Oh, what
stood up by Bullard.
And
Stood
11. Give it to Bullard and 11.
That's Bullard and Miguel Goo, but Bullard there, first one there.
You know,
Miguel Goo helping finish him off there.
I didn't see that play call, though. I didn't see that. I seen more of a
quarterback roll, quarterback option.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably why they did what they did, because you didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
Everybody saw that other one coming.
So after the turnover on downs, Berrien County will take the ball here at the 40, their own 47-yard line. 10:09 left here in the fourth quarter. Berrien County up 20, 34-14.
Look, new coach. Hadn't really seen a lot of things from him yet as far as knowing kind of what he might do. I still think he methodically goes down the field, but does he want to score one more time and put a nail in the coffin?
I think he wants to run. He wants to run clock here.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily try to score.
Snap. Give to Watson once again, trying to get outside to the left. He goes down after a gain of about 2.
I would expect to watch us run most of the play clock between plays.
And this is one of these guys you really got to go back. You know, we was talking about last week with Gene. Actually, they're going to give him 3. They gave him the 50. But we talked about last week with Gene with all the cramps and stuff like that and having to, you know, get IV fluids and such as that. Think about the year before. You know, right here on the field, Gene Watson has a terrible ankle injury out here on this field. And think about everything he's gone through to get back to this right here. Snap, he's trying to get around Lesson. Great move there.
That was a great block, too, by Lawson Weber.
So if anybody deserves a night like tonight, it's Gene Watson.
You're giving me the easy one, right?
No.
Nope.
No.
It's about time for me to get the easy one.
I think it might be unanimous tonight.
Oh no, I honestly think there's two easy ones.
I believe so too.
I got a defensive one.
So there's a defense and an offense straight up easy.
Yeah.
And then defensively, I hate to say it, there's a few more people you could give it to.
Yeah.
I will also pick first tonight.
Goodness gracious.
I thought I ran the show up here.
We're going to have to play rock, paper, scissors.
I run the stats. I just won't give you no dang stats.
We're going to have to pull numbers or something.
Somebody bring us a short straw.
There you go.
Give me the long one.
So here we go. Third down, 3rd and 4 for Berrien.
I think we're
they're on 47.
I think we might have to keep the play clock on the field. Yep, we're having to keep the play clock on the field now, I guess.
9:19 remaining in the ball game. It's 3rd down, 4 yards.
So big 3rd down here for Berrien County. And they get them to jump here. So give them 5 and a first down here.
Do you see Jacob Connell every time that happens?
No.
He's animated.
Hey, these guys are in the game. Coaches got them bought in this year. I got to give him credit for that.
That's why I picked him last week, honestly, is he's in the game. He never went out hardly ever. And he's got some energy.
So here we go. 1st and 10 now. Berrien County, their own 42-yard line. Or excuse me, Lanier County 42. Snap, give to Watson, just trying to force it up the middle. Looks like they're going to spot him with no gain there. So 8:39 and counting. And here you go. Just a question for everybody here. With the success we've seen with Flanders earlier, is there you think maybe the coach has a number in mind that he's trying to get Watson to?
I don't know. I think he's just trying to.
Probably just getting reps.
Yeah.
So that is his 41st carry of the night.
Goodness
I mean, he's not stepped out on the field on defense, so
no.
He's letting him
snap. Give to Watson once again, trying to get outside to the left.
Oh, he's gone.
Big gap all the way down the sidelines. Touchdown, Gene Watson.
Oh, yeah. I think that's going to
put a nail in the coffin. That's it.
I think that's going to get him the all-time rushing right there. Or close. It's got to be.
42 yards, Evan. 42-yard rushing touchdown by the man of the night, Gene Watson. Here you see it once again. You got a guard pulling right there. Gene outruns him and just outruns the rest of the guys to the corner.
So he lost him with that great block. So.
Yes.
But if you see me running, I wasn't running with him. I was running.
Any guesses? Any guesses how many total yards he's got on the night?
He's got to have 260.
Got to be 275.
We also only have 10 men on the field, it looks like.
Yep, and they're trying to holler and get somebody out there. Here they come. They yet to start the play clock.
Now, what was the play clock's dead? The officials are keeping
That's right. That's
Look
right.
at the one on our side under the goalpost.
Okay. Snap. Kick is up,
Nailed that one.
and it is good.
Now, Logan, what was your guess?
I said at least 275 after that.
I think it's more than that.
I mean, he was at 220 something earlier, and he's had quite a few rushes since then.
Well, while he adds right here, 8 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. Berrien County now up 41-14.
269
Dang.
on 44 carries. Yeah, 269, averaging 6.1 yards a carry. 4 touchdowns.
Have a night, young man. Have a night.
5 touchdowns.
Yeah, have a night, young man. Have a night.
Yeah, he really does deserve it after all he's been through with that injury last year, and then, the cramping issue he had at halftime. He come out even warming up. You could tell something was wrong.
Yeah.
So I thought it was actually worse than what it was.
Right.
But
One thing I would like to remind Dad, there's another Berrien County team you need to give a little credit to.
That's
as
right.
well.
That's right. Let's make sure we show the love where we should. The Berrien County Middle School team this week. I believe it was, what night was it, or was it last week? Was it last night?
I think it was last night or Tuesday.
Okay.
So I think it was last night.
Okay.
Yeah, it was last night because that's when I texted you. It was last night.
Go ahead. Middle school game, yeah.
I have no clue what the score was. I was told from somebody else.
You sent it to us in a text, didn't you?
He did.
Not the score. I just texted and told y'all they won. Did I say the score?
Yeah, you did.
Well, my bad.
I think it was like 28-12 or something.
I believe that's right. I am trying to look.
who was
here.
it against? Irwin?
Irwin County.
Yeah.
I got it right here. Yes. So congratulations to the middle school football Rebels, as that big victory over in Irwin County, which is always tough to do, 28-12. Congratulations, guys.
I mean, those middle school boys, they've been winning quite a bit.
Yes, sir.
If you really pay attention,
He
the
kicks
middle.
it a little deeper here. Fielded at about the 30 here. He's trying to get back across field, trying to get outside. Nobody's out there.
What's some holding going on there?
Good luck getting that call right now.
19. 19, that's Christian Rodriguez. Runs him down there.
But also, I want to give a little more credit to the middle school. If you'll look at a lot of these freshmen coming in, they were on these middle school teams that had success. They're coming in playing varsity level ball, and you honestly couldn't tell the freshmen.
Well, I mean, they won the region last year, and I mean they
won the title.
And winning is contagious. I mean, that's what it is.
Yeah.
And winning is fun.
Winning is fun.
So whatever we got going on in the middle school, y'all continue that because we all enjoy it up here at the high school level.
So as Lanier County comes out, they got it 1st and 10 right at midfield. The question is that the 50.5 or the 49.5?
We just call it the 50.
Okay, 50. Okay. Snap, a little quick pass, and what a shot again! 21.
Lumpkin.
That's Kaysen Lumpkin. What a shot!
Seeing some new faces out there.
No, he's been out there all night.
Oh, that's right. He has.
I mean, it's new from last year. It's only the second game of the year.
Yeah.
Got to add some.
He's actually one of the starters, Danny.
He's a freshman too.
Yeah, because y'all mispronounced his name whenever y'all were doing starters.
I'm reading it off the depth chart, so.
Well, they typed it wrong then.
Okay.
Trips. I figure at some point they're going to try to go deep again.
Yeah. So 2nd down here, 2nd long. Snap. Gets it outside. Oh!
It's on the ground.
Ball's out.
It's incomplete. Excuse me.
He's calling it incomplete. Great recovery there. Great attack there.
Christian Rodriguez.
By Christian Rodriguez. Freshman.
Hey, that kid is learning quick, guys.
And hey, I mean, look at this. He is a freshman out here on an island by himself at cornerback, making a play like that. Now, he does have help over the top, but that was all him right there.
I don't know if it's true or not, but I hear he's the fastest kid on the team. I mean, as a freshman. That's what I hear.
Yeah.
So I don't know. But
here we go, 3rd down. 3rd and 14 here. Snap. Looking. You almost think he's going to.
Ooh.
He goes for the slant here.
Good.
Pop, breaks the tackle. I believe we don't run him down. That will be a touchdown.
Good pass there by Wolford. He put it right in the one spot nobody could get to it.
And we tried to knock him off his feet and didn't wrap that time.
We hit and didn't wrap, so.
It happens.
Yeah, so Lanier County answering right here late in the ball game now.
Question is, what sort of onside kick did they go for?
That's a good question.
An onside one.
That's like, do you pooch it high and try to let somebody run under it?
I mean, you got to try to get the ball back if you're them.
I don't know.
I mean, you try to score fast, so I mean, you're not completely out of it.
I don't know. If he comes back and he sets it on the dirt sideways, we can probably tell more about it.
I can tell you one thing for certain. He will intend to kick it 10 yards.
Yeah. So here we go for the extra point attempt here. Snap, hold is good, kick is up, and it is good.
6:50 remaining in the contest.
So 6:50 left here in the 4th quarter now. Lanier County getting a little closer. It is now 21-41. We're going to take a quick break, and we will return in just a moment.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Morrison's Hardware and Building Supply. Our friendly and experienced staff are ready to serve you through any building supply task, large or small, making sure you leave with the tools, supplies, and knowledge you need to get the job done. From valves for paint, plumbing, electrical, power tools, lawn and garden to lumber, and even rentals, Morrison's Hardware and Building Supply is your one-stop shop for home and professional building supply. On behalf of our management team, Mandy Arnold and Josh Jewell, our outside sales team, Danny Roberts and Joe Shawn, our inside sales team, Vicki Morse and Shannon Duckworth, our yard manager, Scott Greiner, and our owners, Andy and Ken Morrison, we would like to say thank you for shopping at Morrison Hardware and Building Supply. And go Rebels!
And we are back here as Lanier County comes out on the field to kick off here. You know, everybody in the stadium, I believe, is expecting an onside kick.
The coach definitely is.
Yeah. It looks like we got only one guy back deep. Now, I hope he is.
You only got 10. So put him on there. You only got 10. You need 11.
Yes, we only got 10 on the field. Need one more. There we go. Yeah, Gene, get about halfway in between. There you go. Right there. Perfect.
Logan, we're going to need you doing a better job yelling 10 on the field down there, man.
I can't count.
Oh, come on. We got you. We'll tell you up here. We just need you yelling.
I use a calculator at work.
We just need you to yell. We'll do the counting. You just yell.
And heck, the software I got can calculate for me. So, yeah.
So here we go. They looks like they're lining up here for onside kick. Looks like it will go to the Lanier County sidelines. You never know here. So here, let's see here what happens.
That was definitely onside kick.
Yeah. So he pooches it right at Champ Turner.
Receiver.
Yeah. So they'll take Berrien County after the unsuccessful onside kick. Champ Turner. Just Berrien County the ball right at the 50-yard line. 6:49 left here in the 4th. 41-21. Berrien County all over Lanier County. What a difference of 2 games, guys.
I mean, see what happens when you can play both halves?
Well, just think about it like this. The first half of last week's game we just dominated. The first half of this game, we kind of looked shaky.
We had a few lucky breaks, too, last week. Let's not.
No,
we took advantage.
We did.
You know, so.
But tonight, we, kind of shaky that first half. Finally, right at the end of the second quarter, middle of the second quarter, and the second quarter, we take charge. And it's been all Berrien since then. So snap, give to Watson, trying to get outside the left. Big hole once again. Breaks back to the right. Just trying to protect that football. He's still pushing forward.
Somebody tell Chris Beckham.
So, yeah, somebody needs to be giving a holler to Chris Beckham about the performance tonight by number 5, Gene Watson.
He still looks like he's got some gas.
Yeah. They spotted it all the way to the 22. That's going to be a 28-yard carry.
I think he wants more touchdowns for himself.
As they are getting him off the field, now they're bringing Connor back in.
Yeah, you have to expect at some point we're going to pull him and let him rest the rest of the game.
Especially as
you need to yell until coach put him back in for 3 yards so he can hit 300.
And I could not tell you the last person to hit 300. I think Devin got close once, maybe twice, but
seriously, you need
I'm
to
rooting for him. You need to tell him to put him back in.
Give to Connor. Looking for a hole, taking some nice lick there by Lanier County on Connor, but not before he gets 8, maybe 9 yards.
Another freshman.
15-yard line. Second
So
down.
5:50 in county
5:50 remaining in the ball game.
is unofficially. We have Gene Watson at 297 yards, Evan.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, I would love somebody to get in his ear and, get him in there for one more play.
Well, I'm not telling him because I'm not risking an injury for 3 yards.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't blame you,
So
Logan.
here we
Let's
go.
see.
Berrien County taking their time. Snap. Give to Connor once again. He's run down from behind there.
Keeping them legs moving. You're going to need to hold on that ball a little tighter.
Yes,
there.
sir. Let's see where they give him. There he comes back in the game here.
Hey, he could get it, Evan.
So
We're
third
rooting for
down,
three
third and
right
2.
here. We need a first down plus 1.
Just take it to the barn.
Yeah, just take it to the.
Yeah, let's go.
Take it to your home.
Yeah, do it the right way, Evan. Don't fall down at 3. Let's go ahead and get 33.
Well, I just want to have 300 yards and 5 touchdowns.
So here we go, 4:46 in county. Berrien County trying to run all the clock they can off.
My question is, do you let him skip out on a couple days of conditioning, seeing as how he's ran 3 gassers so far?
Yes.
You can never be too
Snap.
conditioned.
Oh, no.
He got it.
Yeah, they used him as a decoy.
6-yard line.
And they sent Cash up the middle there with it to get the first down as he gets.
Hey, I seen Gene patting his chest like me.
Me.
He wants it. I'm telling you, he wants it.
Yeah.
I think we're to
so
the point in
first
the
and
game where
goal at the 6 here.
we can be a little selfish
Yeah.
individually. So
I mean, on stats like that, I don't blame him.
I mean, I can't tell you the last time I've seen somebody in Berrien High School rush 300.
So as they line up here, first and goal here. Watson offset.
Give it to him.
They give it to
He got
Watson.
it.
Big run.
We got it. Oh, and he just got 300 plus yards.
6-yard touchdown
303.
run by number 5, Gene Watson.
303 with 6 touchdowns.
I'm going to need somebody to tell me what the most a single Berrien County rusher's ever had.
Hey, time out, Coach. If you're still listening, can you find anybody that's broke over 300?
And I am fixing to try to reach out here. So
Wow.
We do have a Lanier player down, guys.
While he tries to get some information, let's wait and see what's going on with the Lanier County player. Hopefully it's nothing major. And also, Logan, a little piece of tidbit. Mr. Parker also cannot remember the last time a player has broke 300 yards. So if he doesn't remember, that's something.
It probably didn't happen. If he,
well, that's just saying something, because Skeeter has been doing these stats and all that, which he did take, several years off.
Well, he's also the smartest person I think I've ever met, too.
Yeah.
So if somebody knows, it's going to be him.
Scotty, let's mention that since we're talking about Skeeter. Who brought that in?
Guys, this is more than a cramp. I don't know what it is, but
Also, I do believe Logan is right on that.
Reach out to him on Facebook. Skeeter had this made at
Here.
I don't know what Skeeter's calling this, but he brought us a few copies of this 2025 Berrien Rebels Fall Sports Preview, Rebels Raising the Bar. It's almost like a special edition newspaper print that is just Berrien High School athletics and all the pictures and stuff. And he said he worked really hard on this. Looks really good. So if you're interested in getting a copy of this is aside from the program that this is just, I think, through the paper. But anyway, reach out to Skeeter on Facebook. It looks really good. A lot of good stuff in here. Super proud of it. That's what happens when the town gets excited,
that's right.
Here you go, Scotty. Appreciate you doing that, Skeeter.
So as they help the Lanier County Golf field, we hope everything's okay out there. 3:51 left here in the football game. Berrien County now up 47-21. The story of the night. Let's see, what can we think of? we put up 47 points. Our defense has played pretty good. But
no, the story of the night is Gene Watson. Don't take it. Don't even start all that.
I forgot all about it.
Don't play your stuff. This is the one night you give that young man credit, and I'm sorry to every other player on this team because I understand that y'all, mainly as offensive line, are a lot of the reason he's done it. But he's the star of the show, and he's going to take it all.
There's your snap on the extra point. Kick is, it looks like he maybe caught the top of that as it just bounced across the line of scrimmage there. We'll give him that one. That's the first bad one tonight. So even the one that hit the upright, it was a pretty good kick. So, but 3:51 left here in the game. Berrien County up 47-21. What else can you say about the young man tonight?
I mean, there's no words. I mean,
the last comparison I can think of right here to think about this is Josiah Davis in Atkinson County that night.
Yeah, that was a good game.
That was a good game. He had 3 Logan or 4 kickoff returned for touchdowns.
Yeah, that was probably the. Well, and I mean recency bias is tough. But that was probably one of the most impressive performances we've seen.
Yeah, but he only had, if I remember right, and I'm just shooting off memory here, if I'm not mistaken, that night he had like 276 all-purpose yards.
Well, that was the night that South Georgia single and AA learned do not kick the ball to Josiah Davis.
Well, there's a couple of them still done it that year because I think he wound up with 7 on the year.
Yeah, I mean, they tried, but they learned not to.
But toward the end of the year,
nobody would.
Nobody, and the next year, bless his heart, he didn't. They wouldn't
touch it.
He didn't touch it, I don't think.
And just because Logan has talked about calling the people and letting them know, and just in case if you actually do call,
but some people do know him.
If anybody calls or anybody tells him, my 303 is with the 2-point conversion. So if technical stats you're not supposed to count that, so then take 300. It off. It's 301. He still broke 300.
So as Bullard lined up to kick it, I'm guessing he's going to try to kick this one deep. Now it appears no pooch here. High kick, deep. Go about the 22 here. He's trying to get out to the left side here. Breaks a couple of tackles, but Connor Bullard runs him down from behind.
Kicked it and tackled it.
And made the tackle there. What else can you ask for?
Well, when your linebacker's the kickoff guy, that's not too bad.
No, not at all, Danny. Logan, we got any more Farmers and Merchants Bank score updates down there?
Not from high school because GPB was being slow and everything looked about the same. Let us see here what we got going on in the NFL and MLB. The Giants are now up 21-10 on the paper. The Steelers won 19-10 against the Panthers. Let's see, MLB. They're now up 4-3 in the bottom of the 7th. Cardinals are up 7-4 on top of the 8th. We did have the Astros went final 7-2 over the Orioles. And that's your Farmers and Merchants Banks score updates.
You know what we haven't done? Let's make sure we give a shout out here to Wendy Morris. Morris Bookkeeping tonight. Chip did great. Fed the booth up here and all the guys.
Well, Evan, for some reason the windows aren't fogged up anymore, and I can't figure out what's going on.
Guys, I have kind of an update maybe.
Okay.
Some names. I don't have numbers, but I've been told that Darren White and Tremaine Akins in the 90s had some huge nights.
I can believe that.
They very well could have been somebody that broke 300.
Yeah. But want to make sure we give a shout out to Smitty's Barbecue, Smitty and Sons Barbecue. That's great food and all tonight. Incomplete pass. Wolford tries to hit number 13 there, falls incomplete. But we want to, Morris Bookkeeping, we want to make sure we give her a shout out. Thank you, Wendy, for feeding us up here in the booth tonight.
Yeah, thank you for all you do, Wendy.
Yeah.
Yep, I couldn't eat without you.
Yeah. Mine was great. The baked beans, the barbecue sandwich was great.
I had to move out of Scotty's house so I could eat.
Yeah, unofficial plug. Smitty's and Sons is great food. If you want barbecue, definitely the place to go.
Yes, I love their sauce. Their sauce is awesome.
So third down here from here, third and about 3.
He was not expecting that snap, but neither were we.
He takes off trying to get around the edge. We meet him there. What a run there. I don't know who he Mark Hammond.
Oh, tackle?
Yeah, Mark Hammond met him right there, just short of about a yard short of the chains. Wolford just fought through that and got the first down there.
And Rod, I want to tell you, Scotty really loves your baked beans.
Them baked beans are good. I love them.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I thought he was going to eat everybody's up here.
I ate all of mine. I know that. So first down, 1st and 10 for Lanier County at the 51-yard line.
Yeah, we all heard you.
Yeah. So snap. Berrien County putting pressure on him. He gets another interception.
Watch.
Cole Stone trying to take it
a
back.
face mask. I don't know that they're going to see that though.
I don't believe they call it.
Well, I don't believe they saw it.
Okay. Yeah. He's
They
getting
took
over
his
the
helmet off.
Yeah. So Cole Stone with the interception. That's 3 interceptions on the night for Wofford. 2 by Bullard, now 1 by Stone.
I think.
And Stone actually had an opportunity for 2 more.
Yeah. I think we see the young guys here.
I believe we do.
Was a 23-yard interception return.
At what point do we take a knee? Somebody do that math for me.
I think we got to have one.
Well, they got 3 timeouts, but with a score up this quick.
Are they going to take it?
No. I don't think they take their timeouts.
So here we go. Cash Perkins out now. You see Luke Lanier in
Getting his
quarterback
first reps
now.
at quarterback here.
And Logan, we can't get the number on the running back.
Give me a minute. He flinched.
Snap. Gives the running back right up the middle.
I believe it's 23.
23?
No
It might be
23 on the
No
roster.
23.
It might be 33.
I think it's 33. I think it's Dallas Harmon.
Nope.
Nope.
Not Dallas Harmon.
Nope.
Try 28.
28.
28.
Is that Kim Wesley?
That's Kim.
That's Kim
Yeah, that's
Wesley.
Kim Wesley.
Thanks, Stephen, there. He got me a name.
So snap. Lanier
Give to Kim.
giving to Wesley. And I almost thought that might have been a face mask there.
I can't tell. I mean, it's 28 or 20. I think it's Kim, though. If it is 29, it's Jakiri
Siplin.
So,
I'm trying to see if I can see the other number on the sideline.
Yep, it's 29.
okay. It's Jakiri Siplin.
He's a freshman too, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can thank the Lanier County player that helped him up and accidentally pulled his jersey down a little bit to allow me to see that.
All right, Evan, I don't know how official this is because it looks like something on says a score stream here. Lanier keeps it, goes up the middle, spins off one tackle, bakes it,
Luke
gets out to the open.
First
He's
down.
got the edge.
First down.
Nice run there by Luke Lanier.
I wonder if he learned that his time abroad last year.
But Evan, I don't see a
You got to take a knee now, right?
Yeah.
Victory formation. Yep, we're calling for victory.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I don't.
Timeout. That was a 19-yard run by Luke to pretty much end the game out as well.
Here you go. Somebody did send me this on it. They had unofficial here from what I don't know what year it was, but they have Devin Harris
Did he get
rushed for 300 yards. I believe it was against Clinch County, but I don't know what year.
Against Clinch, dang.
300 even?
That's what it says.
I mean, I can
300
believe
yards.
it. I know he got close at least once. I remember being at like 290 something.
Yeah.
Evan, you don't remember that?
So-
You should remember that.
Snap. Yeah, you were one of the linemen. Had to have been.
Danny, you were there too.
Yeah, but I'm old.
Not in a rude way. The one thing I can remember about Clinch County, if it was against Clinch, was we was over there in Clinch County. First play of the game, I got a concussion, and Blake told me what every play was and what I need to do the rest of the game. So, yeah, if that was the game Devin broke 300, I have no memory of that.
It must have been.
So as the clock gets to 0, your Berrien County Rebels pick up their first win of the year. Are victorious, 47-21 over the Lanier County Bulldogs.
And not only first win of the year, but first win for Coach Jackson Dean's head coaching career.
Yeah.
So.
And at home, could it be any better than that, Logan?
I mean, I don't think so.
I mean, that's a stat he won't ever forget. He's going to remember his first
and
one.
he did it against a guy that coached him in college.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I'm guessing it may take us a few minutes before we do get a chance to talk to Coach Dean tonight. As I'm guessing he will go over and talk to the other Coach Dean.
No relation.
As we wait here.
That we know of.
That we know of.
But make sure
I have
you
not
stay
asked.
tuned, because, you know, we do have Rick's Body Shop Coaches Conversation. We have the Farmers and Merchants final game stats. And then we also have that Southern Body Works players of the game. You know, it's up in the air. I'm not sure who they'll be. I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be a hard night to pick tonight. I just don't know, guys.
I think it's going to be hard not to pick more than one.
You think so? So we're going to take a break right quick as all the teams are shaking hands. Coach will have a conversation with the kids and all on the field, and we will be back for your coaches' conversation, your final game stats, and your players of the game. Give us just a moment. We're going to speak to one of our sponsors, and we shall return.
This season's Coaches Conversations are brought to you by Rick's Body Shop. When life throws you a curve and your car takes the hit, come see us. That's Rick's Body Shop in Nashville, Georgia. For years, Rick's has been the name locals trust for honest, high-quality collision repair. Whether it's a minor dent or major damage, our skilled team has the tools, experience, and know-how to get you back on the road, safely and looking sharp. We work with all major insurance companies and treat every vehicle like it belongs to family. Because here at Rick's, you're not just another customer, you're a neighbor. So when your ride needs some TLC, skip the hassle and come see the pros at Rick's Body Shop. Or give Rick or Randy a call at 229-387-4272 or 229-445-0085. Rick's Body Shop for all your body shop needs.
All right, and we are back here. You see the teams that are huddled up. You see Logan, he's trying to wait, get a hold to the coach here. You know the coach has got to be fired up about tonight. I can't wait to talk to him tonight, Dan.
I know that's right. The kids are, man, they so deserving of this too.
Yes, sir. Well, like I say, after last week, like I say, you don't know how that game would have turned out. The score could have been exactly the same, no matter what. But you got to know, or I would think.
I don't think it would have been.
Yeah, the kids had to know they were in that game. They seen a chance. They knew. And for it to fall out the way it did, and that game play out the way it did, the kids wanted to come back. They wanted a redo on that one.
Oh yeah, I mean, just like in a heavyweight fight, when somebody gets beaten, they think that they want a rematch. I mean, those kids would probably take a rematch. I'm just saying, because I'm not saying we'd have won that game.
No,
but I'm not saying it. I don't think it would have ended up the way it did.
No, because I take nothing away from Cook County. And like I say, they come out in that second game and they did what they needed to do to win that game.
Right.
My hat's off to them. But we were in that game. We were playing with them.
Mm-hmm.
I believe if that game keeps going, we're right in that game. There's Evans over here. He's got one shoe off. Careful. Don't get the other one now. Slow down. I see smoke. All these decimal points and everything else he's adding over here, Danny. Sines and cosines and tangents and.
He's had to add more tonight than he has in a long time, though, I can tell you. He's scratching his head.
Uh-huh. He's like, Daddy, that's above 10. That's big numbers. He don't know what to do.
Well, that's because he's your son.
Yeah, I know it. It looks like Logan is trying to make it to the coach here. So let's see if we can't get our Rick's Body Shop coach's conversation here.
All right, guys, y'all ready?
We're ready.
We're ready.
Coach, congratulations. First win of your head coaching career. Came against a guy that you used to play college football for, won a national title with. How's that feel?
It just comes full circle. He's a great coach. He's got a good football team over there. He's going to get them back on the right path. There's no doubt about that. But, yeah, it is an interesting story for sure. But, I'm just blessed to be around these kids. These kids did a phenomenal job bouncing back from the Cook game. And I'm super proud. I can't talk enough about these kids and the way they played and the heart they have.
Well, Coach, let's tackle the obvious one here. Gene Watson. What's it mean to have Gene step up tonight? You lost your starting quarterback in Trayshawn for at least a couple weeks last week. Gene stepped up tonight, and unofficially we've got him at over 300 yards.
Yeah, no, Gene did a phenomenal job. We try to do, as coaching staff, we try to do a better job of dividing up who was going to play offense and defense, and we basically looked at Gene. We said, hey, Caden's got to play defense a lot. And without Trey, Gene, you got to tote the load. And before the game, I said, hey, I need 5 touchdowns out of you, and I'll be done. He got 6.
Exactly. Danny, Scotty, Evan?
Well, I'll go, Coach. First off, what a great game there by Gene. I'm trying to get it before you get off air. What we got is his official rushing totals tonight. But, everything's looked at him, and I just kind of want to go back toward the Cook County game and build on that. We didn't talk about it last week at all, but, we threw the ball 21 times last week at Cook and had 1 sack. Let's talk about the job that our offensive line done last week and brought it again tonight with having, over 300 yards rushing tonight.
Yeah, we knew, and we told them all week. We said, listen, we're going to run the football. That's the kind of team we are. We need to be dominant up front, and we challenged those guys, and they really stepped up. We got 4 seniors up front, and they were hungry for it. They accepted the challenge, and that's what I'm super proud of. And, Coach Chop and Coach Davis do a great job getting them ready all week. And like I said, they stepped up to the challenge. They didn't back down. And then, after we came out at halftime, we said, hey, we don't need to stay flat. We need to keep our foot on the gas and finish this thing off. And that's exactly what they did. They were trying to, and at my last interception, the call had, they're like, Coach, let's go out there and get another one. And I said, no, we got to play the young kids now. But that's the kind of mentality we want them to have. We want them to be on the field. We want them to show how good they can really be. And I'm just super proud of the way they performed tonight.
Well, Coach, real quick, I have one question for you because I don't know all of the specific technical stats. The extra point that we converted with Gene, would you count that in his rushing yards?
Oh, I don't think you can.
I'm with Coach. Sorry, Coach.
Yeah, if there's a record on the line, then absolutely.
Okay, well, with those 2 yards,
ours are unofficial anyway.
Yeah,
So
the unofficial with the 2 yards, he hit 305 yards on 44 carries tonight. If you take the extra point out, then he is at 303. That is a heck of a game.
A heck of a game.
That is, and that speaks volume. That kid had a horrific injury a couple years ago, and he hadn't backed down from a challenge at all, and he got in here, ran the ball hard. He still caught a few little cramps on the sideline, just kept coming back and said, Coach, I'm ready, put me back in the game. And that's the kind of mentality we're trying to breathe. That's the kind of mentality Coach Kane tries to get them to have in the weight room and on that field, and it's just unbelievable to see these players and how they're performing. Like I said, Gene, what a heck of a night for him and what a heck of a day for the Rebels.
Also, real quick, Coach, I figured you'd like this. That is averaging 7.1 yards a carry.
We just need to do that every time.
Yes, sir.
Well, Coach, talk about a couple more players. You mentioned the young guys getting in there at the end. Well, you have a couple of young guys that have played. Well, I know you had one that played all game, at least on the defensive side. But then even Stevie Connors coming in when he needed to step in and fill the role so Gene could take a break. What's it mean to have Stevie and Christian Rodriguez out there as young guys, toting the load, helping the team win?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Stevie got thrown into the fire last week against Cook. It was just kind of, hey, who can play running back? We turned around, Stevie was standing there, he got in, and then I don't know if y'all saw it, but Stevie played D-line for us tonight, too.
We did see that.
Yeah, when we put him in there during practice, they were like, hey, he did it in middle school. Coach Stokes made a recommendation. They said he did it in middle school, Coach, and he got in there against our first offensive line, and we could not touch him. So we said, guess what, Stevie? You're playing D-line this week. These young kids, these freshmen, obviously they were very successful last year at the middle school level. And they're hungry. They're hungry. They want to win, and it's just like everybody else on this team. They understand what we got to do to win, and they're willing to do whatever it takes. And if that means being thrown into the fire as a 14-year-old, then so be it. We're not afraid to do it. We tell them we're not afraid to put them in situations. We trust them, trust themselves, trust the coaching, and go out there and play the best you can.
Coach, I just want to say congratulations. I know you'll never forget this one, your first win as a head coach, and I just want to say that I don't have a whole lot to say other than it's fun. It was real fun to watch this, okay? It's great for the kids. It's great for the program. And I'm telling you, I've been a part of this for a little while now, not as long as Scotty and these guys have, but I'm going to tell you, it was always a dog fight against Lanier in the past, and to go and dominate like we did tonight, man, that is so fun to watch.
Yeah, it is. Like I said, I can't get enough credit to these kids. I know I keep going back to them, but, I mean, y'all saw it last week against Cook. You saw it this week against Lanier. Like I said, we made some tweaks and changes, and what we did as coaches, the players made tweaks and changes and accepted roles. Cole Stone took a lesser role on offense to start the entire game on defense because that's what we needed him to do. And just players like that, being unselfish, that's hard to be when you're 17 years old. And I can't say enough about these kids.
You're right, Coach. Right. And I want to touch on that a little bit. You talking about defense, us putting up 47 points.
Yep.
Hadn't been said a whole lot. Let's look at it like this. First 2 drives, we give up 2 touchdowns, and they look very easy, honestly.
Yep.
They look easy. We give up 7 more points after those first 2 drives. Let's talk about the defensive changes you made, and what that defense was able to accomplish, after the first 10 minutes of the game.
Yeah, so the first 2 drives, they came out. I wouldn't say they did anything different than we expected. Coach Kane had a great game plan. We were just kind of being a little out of control. Anthony Duskin, he also got his first start. He's also a freshman on the D. He's the D end.
Yeah.
We were just doing some unsound things up front and kind of in the back end, and we got them on the side after the first 2 drives. We said, hey, calm down. Y'all are good. Just do what you're taught. And so after they settled down and started doing the fundamental football stuff that we've been preaching all week, that's when we started really shutting them down, and then we got a little momentum, and we didn't stop it.
I was like, great defensive game tonight, Coach. I know it's not usually what you hear when you give up 21 points, but I really think that was a great defensive showing along with the offensive showing tonight. So great job. My hat's off to you. Congratulations on your first win, and hopefully we can do it again next week against Telfair.
That's absolutely right. We need everyone back out here next Friday against Telfair. It's going to be a huge game. They're a great football team, and we really look forward to them coming to Nashville, and hopefully we can put on another good show and go Rebels.
Go Rebels.
Coach, thank you. You got some people waiting to see you. Thank you.
And again, like he said, go Rebels. That is your Rick's Body Shop coach's conversation, a great conversation there with Coach Dean. And two, congratulations on his first head coaching win. And we're gonna take that right and we're gonna move right along. Evan, are you ready?
Getting close.
Getting close. So we gotta talk a little more here.
Just a little bit.
Because he's trying to get some defensive stats up there.
Yeah, if y'all aren't giving me Gene, I'm probably going to need some numbers.
What?
I got one other guy, but
why would we pick Gene as a player of the game now?
Why wouldn't we?
What, Danny?
Why can't we just be unanimous?
That was not my choice at all.
No, that's not my choice. I don't. He didn't do anything on that special night.
I was going to go first.
What's 300 yards? I mean,
what is that?
Yeah, what's 300 yards?
I mean, I couldn't even run 300 yards back and forth.
I couldn't run 3 yards, but that's beside the point.
That's without people trying to tackle me.
Exactly. So. Like that. Like I say, if Wanda's chasing me, I might can run 3 yards.
I hear you. All right.
So Evan's finally ready. So
I think he's ready.
Let's get in these Farmers and Merchants Bank final game stats. Let's hear them, Evan.
All right, so Lanier County finished the day with 97 rushing yards. They had 146 passing yards. They were 14 for 24, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. No, 3 interceptions. I apologize. I miscounted. 3 interceptions with 3 touchdowns. Berrien, they had 397 total rushing yards, 48 total passing yards, so no more in the second half. He finished 4 for 5. Total 445 total offensive yards. Penalty battle, definitely continuing from last week, doing better. Lanier had 13 penalties for 85 yards. We only had 6 penalties for 30 yards. So, also, not a single penalty come on our defensive side of the ball tonight.
And see, that's what I like. We have cleaned the penalties up so much from last year. So much.
Yeah, all our penalties are aggressive penalties.
That's right.
And stuff like that I really like.
Well, I mean, that definitely.
Well, and I want to say this to take up for Connor. Also, a lot of them are Connor on kickoffs, which he is not a a kicker.
Right.
He is being forced into a role that he was told, we need you to do it. He's doing the best he can. He's trying to put it right on the edge just like Coach wants it. And when you do that, sometimes the ball is going to bounce out of bounds. It happens.
Yeah. Since rec ball, he has been a kicker. I mean, not because he is a kicker, but because we've needed somebody to do it.
Yeah, and he's good at everything he does. So.
And he does play soccer too.
Yeah,
so.
well, and he's good at everything that he seems to do on the football field. So if he's that good at everything else, why not let him take it?
Yeah.
All right, now in some player stats. So of course main player of the game, number 5.
Hadn't named him yet. He's not no.
I said the main player of the game.
Oh, okay.
We can say it.
Number 5, Gene Watson, finished with 44 carries, 305 yards, averaging 7.1. He did have 6 total touchdowns, and he did convert 1 2-point conversion early in the game. Number 47.
That is Stevie Connor, excuse me.
5 carries for 18 yards. Number 7.
That is Caden Flanders.
2 carries for 18 yards. Number 4.
That is Cash Perkins.
There you go.
Son of Carson.
He had 7 carries for 28 yards and 1 touchdown. And then right there to end the game, it was another big run. I had to throw it in there. Number 2,
Luke Lanier,
with 1 carry all day, but 19 yards.
19 yards.
And that also, I want to throw a little bit back to Gene. That shows you that kid with a 19-yard rush was 3rd on your team in rushing yards because of how much the main back carried.
Yes.
So that's pretty impressive. That and the fact he had 44 total carries on the night.
Yes.
Now passing again, Cash, he finished 4 for 5, 48 yards, no interceptions. He did have the one pass down here to Jerrion Brown that we all wish would have been a catch. Wouldn't have been a penalty, but that happens.
Yeah.
By saying that his one incomplete was also to Jerrion Brown, who should have been a penalty and wasn't called.
Right.
So him going to Jerrion, it was working, just not in our favor tonight. But you give it a couple more weeks, and that's going to be some big plays with him.
And I'm going to say this too for you kids that's coming up, that's going to be coming to high school pretty soon, that's playing football, rec league, whatever you're doing. This is what it means not to have to play both ways when you can just take one role and concentrate on one role instead of having to go both ways all the time. And that means there's still not enough players coming out that we need to come out. We want enough players over there that we've got 1, 2, 3 deep. And that's how these other teams are successful because, I mean, look what a difference it made with Gene tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, just being able to do one thing and concentrate on one thing only, and that's big.
Yeah.
All right, now for receiving, we did have 3 receivers getting the ball tonight. So we start off with number 10, Jerrion Brown. Should have had more than 1 reception tonight. Just so happens didn't fall for him just right. He did have 1 reception for 6 yards. Number 22.
That's Champ Turner.
Yeah.
2 receptions for 17 yards. And number 9.
Number 9 is Taylor Ice.
1 reception for 25 yards. Defensively, I will say it was kind of hard writing down some of these quick stats because there were tackles and tackles for loss and deflections, scattered throughout everybody on the defensive side. So some of the top ones I picked out. I'm sorry if I left you out. Number 40, obviously.
Yes, Connor Bullard.
He did have 7 tackles, 2 tackles for loss, and 2 interceptions. Throwing number 15 in there.
That is Cole Stone.
He didn't. I did not get him on any solo tackles or just 1 to 2 guys. He wasn't on a lot of the piles. Now sometimes that is hard to see. I try to give it to the first 1, 2, 3 guys that get there. So I do not have him with any official tackles, but he did have 2 big deflections and an interception right there to pretty much seal the game off.
Yes.
So that's big. Number 3.
That's Mark Hammond.
He had 5 total tackles, 2 tackles for loss. Number 19.
Number 19, that is
Christian Rodriguez.
Yeah, Christian Rodriguez.
He had 4 tackles. He also had the pass breakup down here on the end where he was on the island by himself. So you got to throw him in there. And then my final one I throw on here for today was number 11.
That is Miguel Gu,
who had 3 total tackles. Every one of them a tackle for loss. So I say we'd be nice. Logan's been the one having to stand on the sideline in the heat all day. We'll let him have first pick.
So that is that it, Evan?
That's it.
That is your Farmers and Merchants final game stats. Now we can get into what everybody's been wondering about here tonight.
Time out. Can I throw one more thing? Sure. I know Coach said it, but I got to throw it in there too. You also had number 47.
Stevie Connor,
who was playing offense, carrying the football, to also come in at the end of the game, 1 tackle for loss.
And you also forgot the 2 interceptions by Connor Bullard.
No, he didn't.
I said that.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Missed him. Anyway, that is your Farmers and Merchants Bank final game stats. let's see if we can't now get into the Southern Body Works players of the game. Logan, yeah.
So I expect everyone to say the same thing. Gene Watson.
Number 5, Gene Watson. Great pick tonight, Logan. Great pick.
If none of us pick Gene Watson tonight, we all might as well not show up. Or if we show up, we might as well pay to get in the game.
Can I go next?
Sure, Danny.
I got Connor Bullard, man. I can't deny him. That's for sure.
I agree.
Can
What
I
a
go
night
next?
for number 40.
How many extra
Connor
points
Bullard.
did he have, Evan? You didn't
Connor?
mention that, yeah.
Extra points. So he did attempt. Let me get my special team sheet. He did attempt 5 extra points. He was 3 for 5 on the extra points. So he did have the 2 interceptions, and he totaled 3 additional points for the team. So you are correct on that, Logan. Thank you.
Great pick. All right, Evan.
So with the obvious 2 players being taken, it does make it a little tough, and so I have to.
So you're going with Gene Watson?
No, I sort of along the line of Gene, so I had to take a little bit of Logan's from last week. You have a running back putting up 300-plus yards. I'm sorry, Gene played a heck of a game, but he wasn't out there breaking 11 tackles every time he got the ball. So I'm giving my player of the game to the entire offensive line.
So now you took mine, Evan. That's good. I was going.
He knew you was going that way too.
That's why I asked next.
He knew I was going that way.
You want the offensive line? I'll take another guy. I'll take a defensive guy.
No. That's fine. That's fine. For all we've talked about and everything else, and the way we haven't been able to recognize him, wasn't big on stats or anything like that, but he just created havoc all night long. And every tackle he had was a tackle for loss and was a big tackle. My Southern Body Works player of the game is going to be number 11, Miguel Gu.
Yeah, good one.
That was exactly who I was going to take if you wanted the offensive line. Now, I do something hit me while sitting up here listening to you pick a player of the game. I got to throw out an honorable mention real quick.
That's offensive line. Oh, no, you took him.
That is number 14, Drew Carnes. He was out there in pursuing the ball, come off the field, appeared to be sick and throwing up, and then ended up back in the game where he had a pass deflection for the ball that fell into Connor Bullard's hands.
And I asked him later. He said,
you got to give him a little credit for the interception as well.
And see, I'm going to tell y'all, too, if I had an honorable, it'd have to be Cole Stone. I mean,
like I say,
he was in the right places at the right time.
Well, and been playing offense basically. I believe he's a junior this year. This will be his 3rd year. He's basically been an offensive guy. Like Coach said, hey, we need you on defense tonight. Do you mind? And no, hey, he stepped up. He come off the offense side, went to the defensive side, stepped up. Had that one big pick and those other 2 deflections, which could have been interceptions. So that's good. That's big too, Danny. So, but our Southern Body Works players of the game tonight, of course, Logan Sumner takes number 5, Gene Watson. Danny Roberts
takes Gene Watson.
Yeah.
No, Connor Bullard.
I know.
Number 40.
Like Logan said, he takes Gene Watson too, and number 40, Connor Bullard.
Yeah.
Evan takes number 5, Gene Watson, and the whole offensive line. And I take
Gene Watson.
Number 5, Gene Watson, and number 11, Miguel Gu. Great game tonight.
And real quick, I do want to say we had some ex-Berrien County football players that were texting in saying they were also taking Gene Watson as the player of the game. So I think everybody in Nashville knows who the main pick is.
Gene is now county famous.
There you go. So now, does he have to have a nickname now?
No, Gene.
I'm just going to call him Mean Machine, Gene.
Yeah.
How about the Mean Machine?
Yeah, I didn't know if we needed Flash. We had Flash.
I can see it. I mean, I'm not that creative.
And we had Flash. We had Tyson Time.
How about scoring machine Gene after 6 touchdowns? I mean, heck, he put up, 642, another 2. He put up, 44 points by? No. What's 6 times 6? I can't even calculate.
That's 36.
36. Good God. 38 points all by himself.
So...
And that's who you have doing stats.
Yeah, the scoring machine, Gene Watson.
Didn't you say he had 8?
No, he had 6.
He had 6.
Oh yeah, but
6 touchdowns plus a 2-point conversion, 38 total points.
I was fixing. He didn't have 8. Come on, if you had 8.
But everybody, make sure they tune in next Friday night. We will be back on for next Friday night here at Raymond Jones Memorial Stadium once again as we host Telfair County here next Friday night. And guys, we really do need y'all to come out. We love the fact that everybody's listening to the Berrien Network.
We're on the internet. You can listen in the stands.
Yeah, you
Be
can
here.
sit right here in the stands. Logan's right. Come, show the coach we're behind him. We support him. Show these kids. Fill these stands up, and let's get out here and let's watch these Berrien County Rebels succeed.
If nothing else, come because it's special watching a player like Gene Watson putting up 300 yards. So if that's the only reason you come out to watch that.
All I'm going to say, guys, and I'm going to hush after this, but it's different, okay? It's different. Yep. The energy is different. The energy is different with the kids. The coaching is different. The energy is different. You can feel it. You can see it. If you want to come experience it, come and watch this game. I'm telling you.
If you want it to change, it's going to take more than the boys buying in.
Yeah,
it's going to take the community to buy in, because until it means something to be a Berrien County Rebel football player, it's going to be tough to change. It won't be impossible. It'll just be tough.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Logan. You said it best right there. Like I say, we need them to come out. We got to make. If we want to make a change, we got to be part of it. So, but hey, everybody, make sure you come out. Get here early Friday night. As your Berrien County Rebels will be taking on Telfair County. We will be here to bring you all the action if you're unable to attend. But Berrien County, the Berrien Network will be here bringing it live to you in color. So, but for Danny Roberts, Evan Sumner, Logan Sumner, Taylor Strickland over here on the Mixler board over here, I'm Scotty Sumner, and we want to say congratulations to Coach Jackson Dean on his first head coaching win. And everybody says, Go Rebels. Good night.